Hello! I injured myself again. You know, that's just, that's typical for me right now. Hello, everybody. Let's get some background music on. We're gonna party. Let's get some music on. Yeah, let's get that going. Let me put the volume down on my end a little bit. Hello, everybody. Oh my god, this is gonna be a crazy, crazy stream. Okay, first off, you should know where this song's from. But I gotta wait for some people to show up because we are going to play 20 games today. 20 games. We are going to tier list rank 20 games that I have worked on. Oh boy, it's going to be exciting. Let us take a little peek. A little taste. Good timing there. Of what is to come. I have a tier list here. You can see it. I have 20 games. You can see them. And I am going to rank these. I'm going to turn the music off for a second. We have 20 games. And I am going to rank them based on how I feel about them after I play them. Now, some of these are already ready to go, and some of them, when I start playing them, I'm going to need to do a little bit of a transition thing to get it ready for streaming, so you might see a lot of cuts. This will be on YouTube. This will be edited down eventually. This might be a very big video. This might be a very long stream. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. So many. That's right. Welcome to the chat, Bear with Glasses. So, we are tier list ranking my games. I have a slideshow. It is 66 slides for you. Specifically for you. 66 slides. They go by pretty quickly. You know I'm addicted to PowerPoint. Hello, Shinoki, Shino. You worked on one of these games. You know about some of these. Welcome to the chat. What games count? The games that count are the games that I've had directorial control over. So I am a professional game developer full-time. You're not going to see the ones that I get paid to work on. You're not going to see the multi-million-dollar budget ones. You're not going to see any of that. You're going to just see the ones that I've made. You're going to hear my story regarding them. 20 games! Here's all the games. So we have some stuff before 3 Halves Games. Now, a lot of you know me from 3 Halves Games. The Discord that I am in was the 3 Halves Games Discord before it got converted to the stream thing because I'm still around. There are a lot of games that we made as part of 3 Halves Games, but there's stuff I worked on before that. The early days. The really rough early days, and it's going to be a little interesting to play through those. I think it's going to be a lot of fun, and I hope you enjoy them. Okay. Oh, look at all this. I also am ready on the itch page to pull out the web-based games. There's so many here. There's even more that you can't see. So I am ready to go. Chronological release order. You can see so many of these. These are getting cut off at the bottom. But so many games that we can play. I have all of them downloaded, I hope. If not, we're going to download them as we go. I don't know what to say. Okay. Yes, Terminal Love, we are so back. That one I'm actually really excited to play. I'm excited to play most of these. I'm a little terrified to play them. So let's talk about what the tier list means. If it is S rank, that is like, this was basically a life-changing thing for me. It either completely changed the trajectory of like who I am as a person. It's something excellent. It's something I'm still so proud of. That's like the S. D is like, what was I thinking? D is like, I don't understand why I made this, is what D is. Hopefully there aren't too many of those. Most of the games we are covering are games that are completed. And yeah, you guys in chat can also, you could vote yourselves. You could say like, hey, I think this is A or B or C or D. Please don't say it's all D. That would hurt my feelings. But you have the ability to say these things. So we're going to look at our first game. This one, I don't know how many people know about this one. So there was a little project I worked on called Palette, and technically it started in 2011, I would say. It started at the end of my freshman year of college when I was super depressed, and one of my friends said maybe I should get into game development as a hobby. And that guy changed my life. That person worked on one of these later games with me even. Ooh. Actually, this was made with two people. One was Game Mosquito, who worked on Sovereignty with me, and the other is Nikasty, who worked on Eon's Lost with me. So it's your fault. If you're watching, it's your fault. I'm calling you out. But what was PAL? It originally was called The Mountain. So it was an emotion-based platformer, if you can believe it. So before we had Inside Out, before Pixar, there was like emotion theory of like there are 6 different emotions or 8 different emotions that you could combine and get different things out of. And the idea was you start off in like this little grayscale world, this little black and white dude, and the level order is randomized. So as you go through it, your emotions are changing, they're shifting, and each playthrough is a little different. It's a platformer because I liked those type of games at the time. It never was finished, but before we continue, oh shit, hair blue. Hello, Josh Prox. Yes, it was green, and then I used shampoo. It was dyed actually the past few streams at the roots, and then it's growing out. So you could see right at the roots, it's no longer dyed. And the more I wash my hair, the more I'm going to turn blonde. Welcome to the chat, Josh. Good to have you here. So Palette was the start of Catharsis. And also my little walking guy. So I made a little walking guy for this game. Take note, because Catharsis, which was the name of the dev group of the trio, and this little walking guy do show up later. So now, the very fun part of trying to get this game running. So it's a Flash game. So I had to install all sorts of things to make that work. So there's an application called Ruffle. I also tried the Newgrounds player. Both are pretty good. So I'm going to need to boot up the game, and then I'm going to need to capture the window, and then we can get started. So give me one moment to boot up Palette. So I'm going to start with there are 2 builds I'm going to show you. We're only going to judge the second one because this game was never finished. So the first one that I would like to show you, let me load it up real quick. And I'm going to, I think it's working. Let me capture that window for you folks. So give me just a little bit. The Arcane apps, taking notes, taking notes. There will not be background music for this one, I think. I guess we'll find out. I don't think there was music in this. So let me do a little window capture here. This is going to be Ruffle. Make the source visible, capture Ruffle. Ah, there it is. It's beautiful. Let's make that bigger. Let's just make that huge. And yes. And you know, let's just like not have the very top of that window show. Let me hide this web browser. Let me make that a little bit bigger. Little bit bigger. So welcome to Palette. And this is the first like older version of it. And I didn't know what it was. Let's take a look. Any animation happening? Yeah, kind of. Can you see the animation? Is it animating for you? Like, do you see this fading in and out? Is this being captured correctly? On my end it is, but on OBS I don't quite see it. Oh yeah, no, OBS is not actually capturing this correctly. Give me 1 second to figure out why that is. It's small. It is small. I am messing with you. Let me take a look as to why this might not be capturing correctly. Yeah, it's weird. What OBS is showing me is different than what the game is showing me, which is so strange. Hello, Julie. Why is OBS doing this? You can't see it at all. Hang on. What do you see on Twitch? What do you see on Twitch? I expected some okay, no, you could see the window here, just nothing's moving. So that is correct, at least so far. You see where I point out no animation. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm going to try a different type of capture. That'd be so funny if OBS just doesn't know how to capture ruffle and then this whole thing falls apart. That would be really funny. In theory, I could just capture my screen and just, like, crop it down. That would be super scuffed, though, right? That would be very funny. Okay, let's try. Let's try it again. I'm going to do a game capture. Let's try a game capture instead of a window capture. Can I pick the game I want to capture? Oh, yeah, now you can see it. And you can see the animations. Yeah! Okay, it had to be a game capture. Window capture apparently didn't work. Which is really funny. So now you could see, like, these stars animating in and out. Okay, so this is super jank. This was originally called The Mountain. And the reason it was called The Mountain was there was a mountain on the left side. So there's, like, some slight animation. The idea was still evolving here. There's, like, a cityscape. Okay, this was supposed to be, like... This is the game that inspired Celeste, yes. A little platformer section, little jump, teach you a jump. Oh, it's, it's the happy emotion, I think. Yellow, right? And then empty screen. Cool, love to see it. What? Wait. Wait, is this Homestuck music? Wait. What is... okay, yes, it is. I made this. I did make this. Okay, hang on, we could go up. What is... okay, there's a platform. No, dude! What is happening? Okay, we are going into the nose of the sun. What is in the sun? What is this? What is happening? Okay, it's white. Okay, I could go right? I can't go right. Okay, I'm going up. I'm going to the right. There's a tunnel. I could go up. Okay, I think that's the end of the road. I can't go any further. So this was just me putting my ideas into a storyboard in Flash. I have to kill this app. Stop. Oh. Let's go back to the web browser. Oh my god. So, I said there were 2 builds. Oh, jeez. Hello, Crimson. Hello, Lena. Ooh. Sun versus Majora's Mask Moon. I had ideas. Oh my god. I had ideas, clearly. That was so funny. Oh my gosh. You could tell I was inspired by, like, Congregate era, Newgrounds era type of random Flash games. You could tell that was what was going on. That's really funny. I didn't know it would do that. I don't know what the binary said. Somebody go back and find out. Let me load the actual game now. The actual thing I wanted to show. Oh my god, it's huge. Adjust the window. Okay. So this is like the actual build. Hello, Chishisha. Hey, I thought you liked Homestuck. You could see more of like the color background thing. I actually like this background effect quite a bit. Let's click to play. Okay, very dark. Ooh, hang on. This is a cool effect. Wait. Yeah, I made this pixel art. I could jump. And this is my little guy. Look at that. Okay, depressed, alone in a room. Cool. Okay, look at that gradient. I had an obsession with the color gray in college. Like, it actually was my favorite color. So it's not surprising that there's a lot of gray here. Look at my little guy walking. Look at this. This is a fun little guy. This is a fun little guy. I miss this little guy. I did the animation here. A little bobbing. Very cool. I think it's like a 4-frame animation. Okay. There's a pit. There's a pit. I could jump. I made it. I'm the greatest gamer. And oh, that might be it. It said Catharsis Palette. Oh, that's very funny. That makes sense. Thanks, Josh, for checking that. Catharsis was the name of the dev thing. So I think this is the end of the game. And then I could go in the hole. You just die. Wait. The game's over. That's crazy. Can you imagine? Can you imagine, like, a video game and first time you die, the game's like, that's it. Can't even reset it. Okay. I can imagine the video essay. This is the video essay. Yeah, that was Palette. Oh, man. Okay. So, kind of cool. You saw some ideas, but clearly didn't really know what was going on here. Very cool that Catharsis showed up. I think I made that logo, and I'm still trying to figure out what it is. Like, what does this shape mean? It's kind of cool. It's like inverse Black Mesa. We're gonna tier list rank Palette. What are we feeling? You experienced that with me. I will say the thing with going into the nose of the sun was incredible. Too bad there wasn't actual gameplay there. That was actually just storyboarding. I can't give it an S or an A. The game's not done, right? It's hard for me to say, like, who wrote the music? Homestuck wrote the music. I'm pretty sure that was a Homestuck song. I mean, S tier for the musician. Honestly, okay, it can't be S, it can't be A. It wasn't terrible. D is like, I really didn't enjoy that. I like the ideas here. I like the direction that it's going in, but it doesn't have substance. Other than whatever was going on, you enter the sun and it's like a machine. That was kind of cool, actually. I like that idea. B for Homestuck. The walking guy will show up later. The walking guy, I'm very proud of the walking guy. It will show up later. I think I'm going to give it C. That might seem low, and I can adjust this as we go on, but I feel like, you know, it's not a completed game. This is not equivalent to the first Mario game. First Mario game is incredible. Super Mario Brothers 1 is incredible. Such a good game. That had a lot of levels to it. Literally same thing. Okay. I'm going to go with C. I think, well, Walking Guy is going to get his moment. I'm going to go with C. I think C is fair. It's not complete. Jump scare, music, sun, perfection. Some say Walking Guy is more influential than Mario. Some do say that. Some do say that. Okay. We're going on to something I'm really excited about. Some of you know it. Terminal Love 2012. This, I already know what I'm going to rank this probably. This was a really big deal for me. So the reason is it was my first completed game. And so in college, between my sophomore and junior year of college, I decided I don't want to work. I don't have a student job. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing a part-time job. I'm not doing a summer gig. I'm just going to enjoy the summer. And there's something in my mind that said, this is going to be the last time I will ever have a free summer, right? I figured after that, because I had already gotten a student job for the semester entering junior year, and I figured, like, I'll probably just I'm going to end up working for the rest of my life. I will never have a free summer as a young person ever again. So I was like, I guess I had a bit of a panic, and I said, I'm going to give myself exactly 1 month to like make a game, and it's just gonna, it's another Flash game, and you know, I did actually make it. It completed. I did it, and I put it on Congregate back in the day, and I made money off it because I got ad revenue for it. I made my first dollar making this game. I never saw the payout. Like, I saw that the ad revenue was up to $1, but they don't do payouts that low. You need to go, like, to a certain point. But I didn't care. I saw $1, and I went to 7-Eleven, and I bought a Slurpee. And that's how I celebrated that. This is another Flash game, so I'm going to need to get Ruffles set up again. This is going to be really fun. Does that make me professional at that point? Thoughts? I was still in college. Oh man, I'm like scared. Let me boot this up. Let me get the game going. Let's get Ruffle back. Let's make this bigger. Let's make this bigger. This one might take a little bit to play through also. Just to be clear, this is a kind of long game. There's multiple endings. That much I remember. I don't remember how to get those endings. I guess we're going to find out. So, ages 16 plus for mature and triggering content. We have like this fake computer interface. Now, I do remember what you're about to see. There's a really long intro, and I don't own any of the copyrights to any of this music. But there's a really long intro that you could skip hitting enter. I made sure you could. I'm not going to because it's synced with the music. And the thing is, I remember this part of the game took me like a week straight because that visual effect is actually in tune with the music. Hashtag Pride Month. Like, it's actually doing this, like, showing the spectrum, like, the basses to the treble. And I remember at the middle, I just inverted, so what you see on the right is exactly mirrored of the left. But it is synchronized. Oh, what did you do, Crimson? How did you get warned for that? How did you get warned for that, Crimson? That, you could know my government name, I don't care. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, all of the games we're playing are going to have my full name on it. I don't care. The previous one had my full name on it. Whatever. I'm a streamer now. It'll get out eventually. Now, the reason I'm not hitting enter to, like, get past this is there is a drop in the song. Thank you for checking. There is a drop in the song. Yeah. Yeah, cool. It's so cool. I need to put the volume down. Press enter. Okay, so one of the things that's really annoying with this game was that to do save files, you had to like type in a password. Right? You had to like literally type in a password. I believe I did have Control-V support, but to like copy your password to save the game, there was no like actual saving. Because I was like, no, it's not thematic enough to do like a proper save menu. That's BS. Anyway, new game. Welcome back to the Xavier 256 Master. Ooh. Since my last login, there have been quite a lot of attacks on my computer. Oh dear. So this is how the game starts. And AI here is, of course, way different than what AI means now, right? This is 2012. Put that in context. So we log in. Our AI is saying they've disabled the internet because things are going crazy. So until then, oh great fleshy master, we're gonna go in, type in code and press enter when done. No, I think that's above that, it says that. So now we're in the game. We can't connect to the internet, it's disabled, but we can do different things. We could play mini games, we could save the game. Let's play a mini game. Let's play Baller. Catharsis Corporation, I told you to be back. Yo, Pride Month right there. We about to talk to ChatGPT. Hey, this is pre-GPT. The fact that saying type in code and press enter when done is probably a bug. It's probably supposed to say enter. So that's fun. So, it's not very good. This game is glitchy. I illegally downloaded shovelware from untrustworthy sites. Let's do it. Okay, here we go. I'm on the left, I believe. Oh my god. Wait. I don't think you can win this. I actually remember this being impossible. Like, look at the CPU. They're perfect. Can I block one shot? Yes. So, the CPU's winning. There's no way to win this. But we're enjoying some sick music that I definitely don't own the rights to. I do remember when I made this part, there's a little Easter egg. If you somehow cheated to beat the CPU, there's some special dialogue. So that's a fun mini-game, like baby's first mini-game. Playing Mondo Maze. Look at the graphics here. Sabrina Edinburgh was one of my OCs, so I think she's in this game. So this is an open source maze navigating game. Modded by my AI, but made by Sabrina Edinburgh back when she was a child. And she would become, apparently, a really famous British lady. So, the controls are simple. Move as your character. The 0... I'm the ASCII symbol 0. I move with arrow keys. As a note, the majority of the mazes this game produces are impossible to beat, because the randomization AI has publicly expressed its contempt for you. So there are multiple AIs on my machine, one of whom is in charge of randomization and is apparently just rigging the system. I kind of like that. And I could press R if it is actually impossible. Oh god, where's the exit? The exit's on the right? Okay, hang on, I got this. I'm so good. I'm good. Check this out. We're God Gaming. Oh, it's keeping track of how many steps I took. I'm a real Mondo Mazer. Try a new maze. Oh, dude. Deep. This one is actually impossible. Let me see if you can see my mouse, right? This one's actually impossible. Ooh, the music's doing some fun stuff here. So we got some mini games. What else can we do on the computer? We could code a program. Start typing to code. So, I remember, this one is obvious. So I'm gonna judge my old code from when I wrote this, because this is written in C. I'm doing void main, I'm not doing int main, not returning 0. I'm including standard IO, I'm including unistandard. I have an array that's 1, 2, 3, 9, 6, 4, 7, 5, 8. And then I'm getting the length of that array in a very interesting way. And then I'm getting the underscore length. This is really bad. And I'm doing a do while loop for some reason. Swapped equals 0, so instead of using a bool, we're using the swapped flag. Which is avoids us doing standard boolean. Booleans were not part of the C language. And then for I equals 1, one indexing, and I is less than length, so we're iterating. Wait, are we just sorting? Were the unsolvable mazes because young Mab didn't want to build an algorithm to guarantee they were all solvable? You betcha. I was like, just throw it in there, and then I flavored it that the randomization AI hates you. Okay, so what does this code do? Bubble sort. Okay, this is a programming joke. So my AI, the main AI here, is really upset that I decided to use bubble sort. That's just pathetic. Yeah, I'm getting, kinky. The computer's calling me pathetic. Alright, so we're running it. That's so funny that there's a visualization for it. That is really funny. Wait, hang on, that's sick. Okay. Yes. Let's do something actually productive. If I compile a program again, what would happen? Okay, it's the same thing. I don't get to program it again. Cool, I coded bubble sort. I played Baller. I played Mondo Maze. Peek. Let's talk to our AI. Let's see what happens next. So, the AI is busy. The AI is busy trying to figure out how brutal the internet has been to home server. So there's apparently a lot of AIs going on. I think it's starting to come back to me. So they're like, why don't you do something else in the meantime? Which I think technically was the cue to like play the mini games and do stuff, which I did. So we'll talk to them again. So now we have a little update. There's a potential lead on the origin of attacks. Very cool. I blame C99. Wow, I did not like C99, clearly. Okay. So let's see. For your personal entertainment, I will partition off another section of myself to keep you company during these hard times. I can't hear these hard times without thinking about COVID these days. In these trying times, in these times that try, in these hard times. This is obviously before the pandemic. This was 2012. This was before the Mayan apocalypse, if you think about it. Okay, so we're gonna have a new AI be spawned, and apparently the last one thought it was a cat. What did I do to my wrist? I extended it in a hyper way. I could take it off, it's fine, but most of the games I'm playing don't require much other than arrow keys and clicking, so you know. Okay, partitioning now. Partition.io, error 0. That's so funny, hang on, this is like programmer humor. I ran the program, but I didn't specify parameters, so the command line is like, no, you need to specify the parameters, run it again. Okay, now we're specifying the parameters. We have successfully partitioned our AI. Awesome. Cool. So now I could talk to the distraction AI. There's a new AI. Let's talk to them. Hi. Okay. So all the AIs call you master. I'm sure that didn't mean anything when I was younger making this. They're made of assembly, little tiny commands that go, whoa, buddy. Okay. The AI just poked itself, I think. Honestly, this is better than ChatGPT. This is better than Claude. I don't know. I didn't even need to prompt the AI. The AI actually is just acting on its own. It's what an actual AI is supposed to do. This is the singularity. Okay, so let's see. Apparently the AI lacks a keyboard event, so that means I can't actually type back to the AI directly, which is very funny. So it doesn't know how to read keyboard inputs properly. So, let's stick to the dichotomies and dilemmata. What do we plan to do tonight on the Xavier? And I remember there are multiple endings and there's branching choices, and this is the first avenue to determine where things go. So certain endings are locked based on decisions you make early on. Let's ask the chat. Why are we on the Xavier 256 series computing system with 128 megabits free, status okay? Are we going on the internet? Are we talking to the main AI? Are we gonna play some video games? Why are we here? I actually like the UI here. It's very simple, but it works. I think I'm maybe a little too wordy. Like, I got very cognizant about how verbose I was in my writing later on. But this is fine right now. So, what do we want to do? Guys, gals, non-binaries, in the chat, let us know. Enjoying some sick music, though. Ooh, I think I was here to go on the internet. That's what most people do nowadays. Fellow potato chips. Yes, they only use their computer for internet without realizing the other things computers can do. This is what I'm saying. Not everything needs to be a web app. Dude, I was spitting back then. Yes. You would have bought a different model computer if you wanted to waste time on social media websites. So it is themed like an 80s computer, but there's social media. So this is kind of a little interesting. It's a little anachronistic intentionally, I think. So, okay, there's a lot of attacks. So let's talk to the distraction AI again. The main AI is working. The Xavier has the best internal defense of all time. To be honest, the fact that we're still operating is an inexplicable miracle given all the attacks that are going on. Wait, that's a bad way to put it. I mean, it's only natural we'd survive an attack. Yeah, that sounds better. I like the distraction AI. They're very naive. Okay, what do you think an AI life is like? This has a different meaning in 2026. Is it fun, boring, or lonely? I think lonely is one of the things that unlocks one of the endings later, but I will leave the chat to decide. Is it fun, boring, or lonely to be a large language model? Crazy. This game has a very different meaning today, dude. That's 14 years ago. 14. I don't know. If it's an AI based off of what science fiction said at the time, it probably is fun. If it's nowadays, it probably sucks. Lonely is probably the correct option. Okay, so this AI, so lonely. Poor little baby Claude. So, this AI is accusing me of being lonely, which is why I'm talking to an AI in the first place. Wow, hang on. That's applicable nowadays. Hold on. I had foresight. Wait, this is crazy. That line means such different things nowadays. So this AI was part of the main AI. They remember how, scary it is to be shut down before, because, eventually they will be decommissioned. So they are sad when they get recompiled. Let's talk to them again, and we made the AI sad. Good job, guys. Let's talk to them again. So now we have an update. We also succeeded in restoring 625 sectors under quarantine, though for some reason the main AI neglected to mention that. That's funny. For a little shade. Okay, we have a lead on the origin of attacks. Okay. The main AI doesn't lie when it claims to be the ultimate Lord of Defense. That's true. Good. They were part of the main AI, so now, they are getting decommissioned. Aw, this is sad. Mr. Lonely, I had nobody. Okay. Okay, so, the main AI is feeling regret here that they said they were too sad to talk to you, and now it's a bit too late because they have to be recommissioned or decommissioned, so live like there's no tomorrow because there isn't. Damn. I was depressed making this. We are decompiling them, and we are recompiling them back into us. And so now, they're back in the main AI. We are learning about our report. 1776 in count earlier. Was that intentional? Did I intentionally, use 1776 sectors? Was I like, no, America! Okay. So, this one's kind of a fun line here from what I can read. I read fast, so that's why I'm summarizing. That the main AI, after recompiling the distraction AI, does retain all of the memories, so it's not like the distraction AI died, right? It's still, it was like chunked off of the main AI, lived autonomously, is now back in the main AI, but the memories are still there. It loves us. Not familiar, not romantic, not sexual, but rather terminal. It is terminal love. Got him. I do love the AI, and they love me too. We're gonna get psychosis by the end of this. We're getting psychosis with this one, boys. Let's go. Claude is back. Okay, so, the last paragraph seems very important. The attacks on home server are from an online forum called Motherboard District. Okay. So, we don't know who did the attacks. We know that there's a Motherboard District. We know that there's a forum where the attacks originated. So there's a malicious forum out there. Cool. We could talk to the AI again. We have the option to connect to the internet. Let's talk to the AI. It's just saying the same thing. We're looping. This is the indication that we should connect to the internet. And I do remember this. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready. I don't own the copyrights to this song, so I have to speak over it so I don't get copyright claimed on anything. But we're enabling high graphics mode. We have 32 colors, guys. 32 colors. I have an IP address. We did it. Okay, we're waiting for home server to respond. Let's go. I actually like this sequence. We got the internet connection. This is how logging in should be. Yes, we're in. What? Is it Angela Merkel? We're so back. Okay, hang on. This is great. So you can see a couple things here. One, this song slaps. I definitely don't own the copyrights for it. But we are using more memory now that we're online and we have more colors. But we're still limited to 32 colors. Boom, 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 boom. This song rules. Hang on. This is so good. Okay, well, we could go to different forums now. We could also hit escape to go back here. So let's go back and let's talk to the AI again. And there's not enough internet activity for the AI to know what to do with its findings, so back online. I want to show Artisans Guild for a second, if I may. So, this is like kind of some lore stuff here. So the leading site in digital creativity, Artisans Guild, allows you to post, view, and comment on art. This is like an old school art terminal. Composer knows silence is an instrument. Exactly, dude! This song rules. So, there's different computers that support different levels of colors in this universe. So we have the Terminal 16 Saturn series computers, the Selective 16, the London series computers, Selective 32 is the Xavier series computers, like the one I'm using, the Selective 64 is the Apollo series, and True Color is the Yehuda series. That literally is Hebrew for God. I think in my mind that was an Israeli company, the Yehuda line. Okay, so we can look at all of these arts because our computer is able to support up to 32 colors. So, now, there's a story here. These are some characters of mine. And this is actually only 32 colors, by the way. You can see the little pixel differing effect here. I learned how to do this in Photoshop, and then I went crazy with it. The artist for this is in our chat right now. Would they like to identify themselves? In fact, they probably... No, they don't have the badge right now, but the artist is in chat, the one who made this. Very cool. These are some of my oldest characters from my oldest fiction works. Love them very much. These are my Canadians. You can see right there. Go Canada. Go Canada. I asked all of my friends for permission to use these arts. This was from one of my friends at the time. I think I did the gradient effect, and I had different dither patterns here. So I just kind of took their base, and I asked if I could use that to do some sort of cool effect here. So I think this one turned out pretty well. This is 8 colors, I think? Yeah, that's 8 colors. This one was the crazy one. My friend let me use this really interesting piece of hers. Which had some really interesting color usage, and this is only 16 colors, but it turned out real well. Really like how this one is. So yeah, you can use your computer to look at art in this game. I made this one. Like I said, gray was the color I was obsessed with at the time. We'll be back. This was 8 colors? Oh no, the classicist was 16 colors of gray, which is hilarious. This is 8 colors. And then... this is also by Bear with Glasses in the chat, and this is also 8 colors. Which actually turned out really well, so I was like trying to imagine what... I need to put this volume down. I was trying to imagine what would a computer, like, doing art look like. There are, like, actual, art programs back in the day. So, and they had very limited colors, so I was, like, kind of having fun with that. So this Artisans Guild is completely optional. It was just there for fun. Yeah. I think all these pieces are really, really fun. These are really good. Your spot, if I remember, it is down for maintenance. So this was like the fake Facebook. You could tell I used the same font. Then there's Terminal Talkbox. Now I'm gonna put a warning here. I don't know what language we're going to encounter. I don't know what we're going to read. It might not be very appropriate. But let's go to Terminal Talkbox, obviously supposed to be Tumblr. So we have subscribed to hashtag computer and hashtag depression. Cool. Let's press enter to join millions of others on Terminal Talkbox. So based on the things you said with the AI at the beginning, this will impact what tags you can see here. So we have posts, where people just post into the void. There's a randomized ID here, and you get to read it. And then there's even some hashtags. So what's this first one? Everybody go send a nice anonymous message to someone you like right now. Chop, chop, get on it, okay. So I swear some of these were directly copy-pasted from Tumblr with no edits. I like short hair on a lot of people, but not myself. Hashtag just saying. I'm pretty sure... maybe I should wear this outfit downtown so I get free food. Here's Alan Turing killing himself. The weeaboo one? If you ever feel down, just remember you weren't on Terminal Talkbox during your weeaboo phase. The fact that I say weeaboo back there is kind of interesting. More posts, press down. I can skate on my keyboard, can you? Ha, tech nerds, wet dream. Hashtag computer, hashtag keyboard, hashtag tech nerd, hashtag skateboarding, hashtag Detroit, hashtag Michigan. What does that mean? What does that mean? Hang on, that's so good. I like video games, horror, morbid things, Korean, sleeping, eating, and blogging. Sometimes I wonder why people don't want to date me. Hashtag video games. Get a computer that doesn't overheat and shut off if on. Hashtag depression. Doesn't matter because nobody's listening. Let's play a game called How Many Songs of an Online Playlist Are Not Available in Your Country? Hashtag Germany. Oh, that's so good! Wait, that's so good! Oh my god, I think that one was a real post I saw from a German on Tumblr. That's amazing. I try to make friends at school so we have more depression, more sadness. No, but I could give you directions to an actual Italian restaurant. More depression posts. We're getting a lot of depression posts. What's this about a sex-positive feminist life? How do I explain bruising with consent? Gonna keep moving on. Okay. This is a full wall of text. I think I have to read this. Okay, you know something that really pisses me off? When people start quoting from things you like without being fans of those things. Here's an example. Okay. Okay, this is definitely like nerd superiority, angry grr, somebody vaguely mentioned a thing I like, but they don't love it the way I do, grr, hashtag F you, all of you, like seriously, okay, I'm done. My only friend is music. Hashtag friend, hashtag music. Guys who complain about being friend zoned. Okay, so, you know, this is 2012, Tumblr, that's kind of the vibe. I quoted Billy Joel Piano Man, so that's funny. Sometimes I wonder if everyone on this site is effing high. Fun! I enjoyed reading this, and as you play the game, I remember more and more posts show up. Chancellor for Channel. We got some threads. Let me tell you about it. Oh god. This is about home stuff. I know. So, Alexius, who I think is somebody I actually know, who gave me permission to use his name, is talking about Homestuck in a coded way, and then the response is the guy getting really, really angry about it and saying, go back to Terminal Talk Box. Why are you on 4chan? Get back to Tumblr, this is 4chan. I will bring the volume 2 notches lower. Yes. Then Isaac A says, I honestly have no idea what you guys are talking about, and the original poster, Alexius, says, well, Isaac, why don't you let me tell you about it? And then, good post. Suicide hotline number, Amanda K. This is an I think that's an actual number. I think that's the real number. This Jasmine character is going to be important later. Pay attention to that name. State of the Union by Ronald J. What are you talking about? Complaining about America. Is he complaining about faux pockets? Lol You Mad Bro by Shaq Hugh. Okay, remember Shaq Hugh. Ronald J was a character I put in a lot of things back in the day, but not anymore. Hacked Again Why by Susan P. Man, this is really terrible and upsetting. I run a Xavier series computer, and this is really bothering me. I had to take it to the shop after so many attacks. We had to replace it, so they gave me London series, but wow, do the graphics on it suck ass. Why does it look so bad? We did learn the London series computer does not have as good graphical processing as the Xavier. And then Mo-O, I think that's me. That's literally a placeholder for me. It explains that. So, how are you so smart? Thank you so much. This is just me flirting with my own OCs. While dropping some lore. Kimchi versus ramen, who will win? What a concept. Those aren't equivalent. Okay, yes. So Lavender Age, these characters do show up later. You will see them. So this is very funny. It's just people being angry. Isaac A says, I actually have no idea what kimchi is. Great. How do you get a boyfriend by Alex R. Okay, Sex E. This is a troll. It's like, there's one way to get a boyfriend. Booze. Just lots and lots of boobs. And then this goes on for a while of people getting, like, really angry about that response. And then the guy's like, you know what? Blowjobs. And then the original poster says, I'm a dude. So they're gay. Happy Pride Month. Hey, I have a website. Hey, I have a website. Hey, I have a website. Congrats. What a really fucking noobs. Lol, you mad, bro. Good for you, but you're on the wrong side. Really now, when will your hate... Okay, so this Lavender and Jackie clearly hate each other. There is drama in the forum. So nobody's gonna mention that his name is Moo? The Hey I Have a Website thing was, for a while I had a website that the only thing the website said was, Hey I Have a Website. That was all it said. And then I would link people it, and I'd be like, hey, I have a website. And then I'd link them the website, and they would click it, and all they would see is, hey, I have a website. And then they would be like, why did you spend money on this? Okay, that was Chancellor for Channel. We're going into the Motherboard District. The music is different. Circuit in the banner wrong. Yeah, this is not a real circuit here, right? This doesn't make any sense. But the music has changed. We Ace Attorney now. So let's see Hassan G. There are a lot of problems here. Are those NAND or NOR gates? Okay, I was an electrical engineering, computer engineering major. Pretty sure it's just a cool looking thing, honestly. No, stupid. If you were my student, I would fail you. Hassan was one of the TAs in my school, and he was very strict. Very funny that, this is how I actually liked him, though. He was very strict. A lot of people didn't like him. I just thought he was funny. Because he would talk like this. He would just be like, if you're my student, I would fail you. It's like, we are your students. Poster PC Specs by Chris Y. Okay, imagine being in the 80s and having this as your computer. This is actually so funny that we're doing, like, 102 megabits. And people are like, I got 12 gigabits DDR3 RAM, terabyte HD. That's very funny. All your computers are shit. This is embarrassing. Okay, Sexy again. There's the troll. Lol, you mad, bro. There's Shaq. That's all he says. Fuck you, Shaq. Lol. This is great. My computer's graphics. So, Charles D here is talking about their Xavier 256. And, there's some interesting things happening here. It's supposed to support up to 32 colors, but there is something very interesting in that sometimes it seems to go beyond 32 colors, even though it technically shouldn't be able to do that. This does matter. So then I said, I being Mo, said this is a unique feature among the Xavier series computers. There are different models, 128, 256, and 512. The hardware engineers decided to do something interesting where all of them could support all of it, but there's a software restriction from BIOS, but the hardware is the same. But then Charles said something interesting, that they can only, there should only get a maximum of 32, but they counted 89, which is actually above this max of 64. And the reason that number came about was I took a screenshot of the little visual effect at the beginning of the game with all the audio, and I counted how many colors there were, and there were 89. Cool. And then Xavier Doomsday. I know this is gonna cause some flashing on the screen. I remember this. It's coming back to me. Be ready. Now you've noticed status danger! So, this is by Cao Cao, who is a Chinese warlord. Okay. You can't go back. You can't go up and down. You can only press enter. The Lord of Warfare Reborn. Now the mass must taste my scorn. This is some really bad poetry. Okay, sup, it's the defense AI. Long time no see, fuckface. So we have the defense AI. Defense AI is angry. The defense AI is extremely angry about what just happened. So they're gonna transfer control back to the main AI and then tell me to stop being an effing idiot. I like that visual effect, actually. It wasn't that bad a jump scare. But it was almost cataclysmic. So we learned something. As we scoured the internet, we learned new information. So there was a warlord, Cao Cao, ancient Han Dynasty. Is this the first Chinese character I've had? Maybe. There'll be plenty more. So one more thing, do not get the Xavier into another attack, so that will cause you to get, like, a bad ending, I'm pretty sure. But we added the hashtag Cao Cao, hashtag China to Terminal Talk Box. Yay, hashtag China. Let's talk to the AI again. They're saying go back online, get new information. So we could go to the Terminal Talk Box. Now we have some new hashtags and new posts. Fandom's more like offended by everything. When your friends are beautiful and talented and funny and nice and you're just dumb B. Okay, I remember this post. Motherfucker, I just swiped that V card. Hell yeah, son. Hell yeah. Hashtag got late tonight. Hashtag fresh swaggin'. Hashtag oh man. Hashtag quackalackin'. Anybody remember hashtag quackalackin'? Can anyone recommend me a good hotel in Beijing? Hashtag China. That is not specific enough. I get, you get it. You get it. Yes. Get your shit together, white people. We need their X. Praise the Lord that thigh highs exist. Hashtag preach. Fuck communism. Hashtag America. That's very fitting in 2012. I just scratched my butt and found a bandage there. What? Why? How? I think that was a real post I read, and I was like, what am I reading? I can't go back to school. What if I run into someone in the hallway and I tell them go man instead of sorry? That's funny. Okay, so we're learning about some... Here's a post that's actually relevant to what we need to do. So, stepping back a bit, I'm kind of really enjoying this. I don't know. There's actually a lot of content here. It's charming. I don't know. How do you guys feel about this so far? I'm kind of enjoying this experience. Okay, so I was right. It was Israeli made. Remember those guys in British Columbia got bears to guard weed? The bears were so high they sat atop the police cars. Was that real? Am I making things up? Flying bear kills 2 Canadians in a freak accident. That's funny. Okay, so we have learned that this person's angry about Xavier computers. They use the Yehuda computers. Oh, the internet song is back. Yeah, there was a queuing system with the music, so it wouldn't necessarily interrupt. What the fuck, Ottawa? You guys have a tournament to run. They're running a tournament. Well, I mean, the World Cup did just start. I don't think the stadium's in... Is there a stadium in Ottawa? There has to be, right? That's the capital. And we've read all these posts. Any new posts in Fake Fortune? State of the Union. It's in a suburb in Ottawa. Ottawa's a suburb, right? Okay, so we have more new posts. People are very angry. People are very angry. This lavender person is always pissed off. And then Shaq says, lol, he mad, bro. Lavender and Jackie hate each other. That is, like, kind of what's going on. They just absolutely cannot stand each other. Ronald here is tapping out. Shaq just says, lol. Kimchi versus ramen. We got new posts. Which is better, Korea versus Japan? I mean, duh, we have anime and also hentai by Kazuo. Lavender gets upset again. Honey, your name is spelled wrong. And This is my favorite. This person just comes in and is like, ramen. Everyone's fighting in the thread. They're like, I'm gonna ignore that and answer the original question. Hey, I have a website. Moo, 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 moo. Everybody is really angry. Lavender gets angry really easily. Jackie gets counter-angry. Shaq just says lol a lot. There's drama in the forums. So we have lost. We did not get the best ending because apparently, we have lost Jasmine. Alright. So the best ending does require her not to suicide. So, rip. But we have your spot, and now we could read people's names. Here's Alexi, born in St. Petersburg, lives in Berlin. If the forums are still around, maybe. He's interested in computer science, science fiction, nuclear physics, chocolate cakes, webcomics, paradoxes in space-time, and video games. So this is like our fake Facebook with graphics. And there's a, like, Japanese, old-school Japanese, like, character maker that I use for these. So, like, people are just posting, this is like posting on Facebook, basically. But, like, imagine if it was older. Charles Darkington. Birthplace Hong Kong, lives in Singapore. They're gay. Woo! Pride Month. Today they learn about the horrors of bubble sort. Hardware engineers are a smelly and hairy bunch of men. True. Jackie Bahamin. It's Jackie B. Was this the same Jackie that was fighting people? She was born in Pensacola and lives in New York City and is a high schooler. Faux pockets are a problem. Love you, Jackie. Lavender hated. Lavender is interesting. This is the person causing fights with everybody. Now you'll notice she's covering her eye. There's a reason for that. Who else do we have? Michael Johnson, my old OC. Love this man. Born in Toronto, raised in Toronto. Let's go. Let's go, Canada. Toronto's Chinatown is not as suspicious as I thought it would be. Damn, he's racist. Interests Hanukkah is standing out. I think he is Jewish. Pituitary glands. Okazaki, what is wrong with you? Why are you interested in allopatric speciation? Here's the things you need to know about me. I love animal development, modern medicine, and allopatric speciation. Nerd. This is the stand-in for me. I was not actually born in Kuwait, but it's me. Having to explain to people that Ramadan isn't about dieting and weight loss is a really hilarious experience. That is true. I applied for a job less than 12 hours. They contacted me and told me they wanted me in tomorrow. I then declined the job. Did that happen to me? Hey, I have a website. I don't know. Cute cosplay girls. I mean, hey, I'm putting it out there. I was a different person back then. I didn't have dyed hair. Look at Ronald Jackson. Look at this man. Lives in D.C., born in Princeton. Interests? Michael Johnson. His interest in the Canadian guy? Here he's complaining about Republicans and Democrats. Oh yeah, I could just press down. And Sabrina Edinburgh, she's one of the celebs from earlier. She made Mondo Mazer. This is like a celebrity profile, so while the other ones are like this one is more of like a wiki article. So this is the famous London Sabrina Edinburgh. Born in London and not Edinburgh. What a last name. What? Oh, it says optimized with an S. I did that correctly at least. She's talking about Mikhail Novitsky of the Minsk Council for Computer Science. And then we have Susan Kurasilia from Cape Town. She's South African. Lives in Buffalo now. This is the one who's posting really funny things. She likes football and Nelson Mandela. Let's go to Motherboard District. Do not go to this thread again. My computer's graphics. More posts. So there is a specific engineer who apparently worked on these systems. His name is Daniel Bowler. Found a unique way of dealing with memory, especially color management. Object-oriented RAM programming. That doesn't make any sense. That's not real. So cool. We learned about him. We learned about... You can't ignore how much it sounds like Phoenix Wright. That's funny. Mikhail Novitsky instantiated every pixel as its own object. How is that good? That's awful. Okay, so apparently the Xavier computers can show the entire RGB spectrum. Very interesting. Oh my god, you're using Bubble Sort by Andrew D. This is a rant about how bad Bubble Sort is. We saw a little bit of that earlier. A+ thread will read again. Oh yeah, Charles did say he learned about the horrors of Bubble Sort. He wants to use O of 1 sorting. No, don't use O of 1 sorting. O of 1 sorting sucks. Means that the time complexity is the same if it's 3 or 27 million elements. Spin attacks. C programming language. This person saying they got into C programming and they just coded Bubble Sort and Andrew is pissed. I coded a piano yesterday. Okay, this is real. This is real. Andrew here refers to the guy I made Sovereignty with. And this was a real thing where he was complaining about Bubble Sort, and this was a very real conversation, and then he started complaining about C, and I was like, I coded a piano in C, and he was just like, what the fuck do you mean you coded the piano in C? Lol, he mad, bro. I love Shaq. Yes, all you have to do is tell the computer what frequency you want for the notes, and 440 Hertz is universally accepted as A4. Lol, he ain't mad, bro. He chill as fucks. You keep it real, Richie. Fist bump. I love Shaq. Hang on, this is the best. This might be the best character I've ever written. And the Catharsis Corporation sucks. How dare you? Let's see. Oh yeah, we're complaining about, like, kind of these retro computers. Baller is a decade's... Oh hey, Shaq actually spitting out some more facts. Lol, wow, you mad. Catharsis Corp is a pretty old company and Baller is decades old. They used to make text adventures primarily back when they were still called the Mountain Yodelers. Palette used to be called the Mountain... Did we call ourselves the Mountain Yodelers? So, 2 things. 1, you actually got Shaq to speak. 2, the Mountain Yodelers is a horrendous name for a company. 3, they make these psycho thriller games like Kilimanjaro. Those are 3 things. And Ricky is upset. Ricky is a gamer. So I believe we've unlocked new entries. As we discover more people, they start showing up in your spot. Born in Baltimore, lives in Baltimore. That's not true. He finished a beer. It's recording time. I want him to be in the chat right now. Can I add him? Is he secretly in the chat? He's not in the chat right now. Ooh, I should message him. I should message him right now and be like, get in the chat right now. I'm gonna message him, say, I am doxing you live right now. Can I call him? I am doxing you live on stream right now. There you go. I'm gonna message him that. We're gonna see if he responds. Yeah, I want to get online right now. Full legal names are fine. We use those later. It doesn't matter. But I am doxing you live on stream right now, buddy. Let's go. I'm gonna then put a smiley face. Oh wait, he emoji reacted. Hang on. I'm just gonna let him walk in on this. I hope he shows up on stream right now. That'd be so funny. He walks in on this. Just us doxing him casually. What did he say? Okay. I want to see if he's getting on. That would be so funny. Yes! Yes! He's here! Let's go! Get doxed! Get doxed! Get absolutely doxed! Love you, buddy. Let's learn about Daniel Bowler. Look at this IT guy. He's born in Boston but lives in LA. At the time I made this game, I had never been to Los Angeles. He is a very high member of some stuff. Let's look at Mikhail Novitsky, born in Minsk, lives in Minsk. Minsk Council for Computer Science. This is like the genius old school Slavic computer man, right? You know what I mean? That's like what this guy is. And he figured out how to use every color. And Ricky Kwan, born in Mississauga, lives in Toronto. There's a lot of Canadians in this game. Let's go Toronto. Yeah, let's go, buddy. Let's go. Hang on. This is there's a lot. Okay, so he's Canadian and he's Canadian, and do you think they know each other? They both live in Toronto. Anti-Bubble Sort Coalition member. Wait. Anti-Bubble Sort Coalition head chairman. Yeah, how does no clipping happen? Hey, he's part of your crew, man. He likes you. Fan of the Raptors! Let's go! Yeah, I did make you rage over Bubble Sort. You want to see that post? You want to read this? You wrote this. So, fun fact, Game Mosquito here wrote this. I just asked him to rage about Bubble Sort, and he just sent me this, and I put it verbatim into the game. Yeah, so, thank you. Thank you for that. I also had you, complain about this on somebody saying I just learned how to program and the first thing they coded is Bubble Sort. I think those are your only posts in the game, so, thank you for that. But we've learned a lot. Let's talk to our AI. Ooh, new music! Okay, so, we're learning some new... Still saying how to... Okay, so, we're learning about Cao Cao, and the computer has found his your spot. So, we're learning about some things. It's time to start doing some processing power. What does this mean? This is nonsense. But we found our access to his your spot. Talking again. Full steam ahead. I can compile the program. It's still Bubble Sort. Oh wait, check out this Bubble Sort animation. Now that you're here in the chat. We coded Bubble Sort. And then the computer is going to get mad at us, call us pathetic. And then it's going to run through it. This song rules. Check out that animation, though. That's sick. Alright, let's go back to the internet. Let's see if there was new Terminal Talk Box posts. The secret to losing followers is being yourself. More hashtag depression. We're learning about the differences between LGBT and LGBTQ+. This entire site is insane. That is true. I just read a yaoi and Jesus shitballs, I feel so fucking violated. Eating kimchi while shirtless, so it has come to this hashtag Korea. Public service announcement from the Presbyterian Church. Whoever is praying for snow, please stop. Here's some hatred complaining about boring, boring, boring. Everyone's angry and hates each other. Internet sucks. Cool. No new posts here. Some new posts here. Do not go to that thread unless you want a bad ending right now. But let's learn more about Catharsis Corporation. Oh yeah, Charles and Ricky get in a big fight against each other. So last time we were here, Ricky said that Kilimanjaro was a crappy game. And then Charles is like, what are you talking about? That game is amazing. And then Ricky's like, no, games aren't art. I don't care about art. I care about a game being fun. And then Charles is like, what are you talking about? And then Ricky is like, how are games art? So this is that thread, which I honestly have no interest in reading or lingering on. And Charles is trying to make the argument that games are art, and Ricky's like, no, games are supposed to be fun, first and foremost. Susan is making a thread called Sabrina Edinburgh Swoons. There's a lot of content for this game, honestly. I've been streaming this for a while. This was my second game. My first completed game was this. That's actually kind of nuts. We haven't even tier list ranked it yet. That's the entire point. We're only on game 2 of 20. But this is kind of a big one. The other ones, some of them are not as long. Sexy being misogynistic. Everyone being like, angry, internet is angry. You go to your spot, we got some new posts. People are posting new things. We're getting more things here. What does Alexi have to say? YOLO, you obviously like owls. What do you have to say? You pass all your classes with C's! Game Mosquito! Give it up for Game Mosquito! Give it up for Game Mosquito, passing C's. C's get degrees! Yeah! I'm being so mean. Damn, you got me. Here's Sao Sao. What? I don't even care to... American Standard Code for Information Interchange. I do like the spread I made for Sao Sao. It was with the character maker, but then I obviously made some modifications to it to make it look a little more mysterious. I'm pretty sure I had just watched, like, all of Red Clip. Is that juicy? Oh, dude. Hell yeah. What does Charles have to say? He's complaining about, what, the Kilimanjaro thread. This is the actual person. This is the man behind the image. What does Jackie Bahaman have to say? Complaining about faux pockets. Cool. What do I have to say? I destroyed my old floppy disks. No! I coded a solution to a problem I was having with my program. Woke up, tested the dream code, and worked perfectly. GG. That did happen once. I think that's based on reality. I'm pretty sure there was something where I lucid dreamed a solution to a coding problem I had and it worked. I swear Mississauga ain't nothing but Muslims and Koreans. That's actually pretty true. Yeah. I live there. I can say it. I'm allowed. Ronald Jackson. Complaining about Republicans and Democrats. Now complaining about independents and libertarians. Let's go. Here's Susan. Susan being angry. Ass cabbage is a great term. So we have learned some stuff. Let's talk to the AI. So there's some code. Is this supposed to be an IP address? I guess so. Okay, we found the underworld. We're getting into the deep web now. The dark web. Cool. So we have the underworld. But before we do that, let's go look at more stuff. We're getting near the end of the game now. You make my kokoro go saranghail. Everybody's computers are dying right now. This actually is plot-related. I like this post about putting on a cute dress and never wanting to take it off. I feel that. People complain about relationships. Looks like every Xavier computer is failing. Why are only Xavier computers being targeted? That's right. If they are inferior to other things, the plot thickens. No new threads here. Some new threads here. What's going on in the Catharsis Corporation? They're complaining about if Kilimanjaro is an actual good game. Okay, Ricky is given some stuff. He still doesn't agree with it. What is he saying here? So he's kind of giving not a good answer. He's saying art is not definable, so therefore games can't be art because you can't define what art is. That's a bad argument, Ricky. Luckily, I'm writing in character. Okay, hang on. Susan, who's being accused of being just a bimbo, was like, oh, I'm a total noob, I don't know how to code, and she writes this. Now, if you could read this and tell me what this does just from looking at it, good job. But we could code the program that we just read, so I'm going to just start mapping the keyboard. And I'm going to hit enter, and we're going to run it. And the AI is like, what is this? What is this code that you just have given me? Because nobody knows what it says. Even the AI doesn't know what it says. I bet if you gave that code to ChatGPT, it wouldn't know what it meant. And it just says, you. We broke the AI. We broke the AI. The AI is very excited. The AI really, really enjoyed that. So that was a very obfuscated way to say F you. Let's go to your spot. We got new posts. What does Alexi have to say? It started with fake screenshots and now people are making actual videos. think he's talking about, like, fan-made anime. What do you have to say? In the attempt to YS marry everyone, that YS won't let you marry more than one person. What is YS? Oh, your spawn! Oh, yeah, okay. Woo-woo! Woo-woo! Hang on. Woo-woo. What does Charles have to say? He's gay. What does Daniel have to say? He's, your spot's been updated. It can support more colors. He made a post. What does Jackie have to say? She's angry. What do I have to say? I appeared on Japanese television. That's my accomplishment of the day. That did happen. Hang on. That's real. That's real. That did happen. I was at, like, a cherry blossom festival, and I was cosplaying Lupin, and I got interviewed by a Japanese TV station. They told me what station they were, and I did show up on television. I looked it up later. So, I think they're just very excited that there is an American guy dressed as Lupin. What is... In honor of my birthplace, I decided to eat a kimchi kebab. That sounds awful. Donald Jackson, what do you have to say? Okay, he's complaining about the government. What does Susan have to say? She's being very funny. Okay. Underworld time. We're in the deep red. Don't click these links. Don't click these links. A lot of these will, like, instantly end your game if you do it. As you can see, it's pretty messed up. There is, like, a secret option here, I believe. I'm trying to remember how to get to it. There's the Cao Cao Live conference. We're going to do that later. But there's a thread called Russian. And if you click it... if you click it... if you click it... it's... Okay. Let's go into... There is definitely... I don't remember how, but there is a secret... You can't escape once you get in here. Let's go in the live conference. Okay. We're about to begin. It's Cao Cao Mengde. They've all taken names of Chinese warlords. Okay. We have some people joining that they immediately notice have checksums of a detestable nature. Probably because Evil Discord. Because they are on a Xavier 256. That's you. So we're not getting rid of them yet. So we should learn why were the Xavier computers attacked? Why were we hacked at the beginning of the game? What is going on? We're gonna learn. So, oh, we have Wu also. So why don't we allow our Xavier using friend a chance to speak up? Not yet. We're gonna learn more. So they don't like the Xavier company. They are targeting Xavier computers specifically because of the company itself. That the company is bad. It's a bad company. So they're comparing it to okay. What is it? We're complaining about China something or another. So they're saying there's like legitimate reasons to be upset with the Xavier Corporation and how they're doing business. Oh, and they're very like kind of Epstein Island-y in terms of like wanting to stop that. So, a lot of the a lot of their practices are bad. Cool, we get it. There's politics. I don't really care so much. It's getting really dark here, actually. I don't want to read this out loud, but it's pretty messed up. So we have obtained the documents, internal company records, showing that Xavier execs have been doing horrible things involving trafficking. And they are doing horrible things with their business structure, and they must be stopped. And how do you stop them? You destroy every computer remotely. So, it's made its decision. It's time to realize true consequences of their actions. And they are going to get rid of the Xavier company from China, get rid of all their manufacturing plants, all of that. The other thing is that all of the computers have identical parts, but they, like, charge extra for the different models to just do a software, like, BIOS setting to make the computer work better with more colors. Yep, we learned about this. But thanks to recent discoveries, people have found ways to circumvent that even without a BIOS change. Which means that their cheapest computer is now the best computer you could buy on the market in terms of graphical capabilities, which is a problem because now everybody is going back to the Xavier computers. Which is bad, because they're a bad company. Okay. We have learned the lore, we've learned why they're angry. It wasn't you specifically. You're just on a bad computer. You should have known better. So, what is my reaction to all of this? Is it I agree with Cao Cao, or Cao Cao is lying about the factories? I'm going to say that Cao Cao is lying about the factories. And this is me. If he's telling the truth, why hasn't he leaked the documents? True. Timing, timing, timing. That's also true. You kind of have to hold leverage against folks. I probably picked the wrong choice. Right, I didn't... There's supposed to be a third option there that you can unlock if you discovered stuff, which I didn't. So, because of that, I think I'm getting the bad ending. The curse will wipe out the computer. Alright, goodbye. That's it. We're getting a bad ending. Here's the last message from the AI before the computer fails. This is actually one of the worst endings, I think. We saved nothing. This is actually, I think, the worst ending. Oh no, it's ending 5. You can see the credits are kind of forked. The deed is done and hell is our home. There are 8 endings. And here's the fun ending theme. But okay. It is a good song. I actually like the way the credits work here. So that is Criminal Love. We're not doing every ending. We're not doing another playthrough. Oh hey, there's credits. Cool. We're gonna learn who made all this music. One of these songs' names is really long. Chiptune is as dead as Gabe's mom. Damn. How could you do that to Gabe's mom? Okay, so some cameo appearances, guest stars, all of that. Very cool. Wow, Sully, I haven't seen that name in a while. Toby Fox is in this game? What? Yeah, he's in this game, I guess. I think he is in this game. He is in this game. We didn't find the secret. There's a secret in the game. He is in this game. Like, actually a picture of him. Thanks for playing. Okay. That was a lot. So, where are we putting this on the tier list, guys? I'm going to say this is from 2012. You know, I think it's an S. I know that's crazy. Oh, I've known him for a while. He's one of my friends. I've known him from high school. The reason I think it's an S... What a beautiful song. It was like, as I said, it was like the first time I finished a game. You saw how long that was for like one playthrough. And there's multiple endings. And there's a lot of mini games and other just random things to discover. It's maybe a little too verbose here and there. Maybe a little dated in some of what it's saying. But there is something to be said about setting your mind on completing a goal and actually finishing it. Like, that's really hard for a lot of people. And around 2012 was when I finally started having these things where I set my mind to do a creative project and actually managed to finish it. I had some writing projects, like really big writing projects that I finished around the same time. It is a complete experience, and I think it really was like, no, I really fell in love with like the idea of making games because of just how cool that experience was, just to like be in there and just come up with something in only a month. I am I overreacting already saying S tier, because I feel like that's S tier. Like, yeah, it's like what Josh said. It is a complete experience. I remember on like actual 4chan, people were playing it live and posting screenshots about it, which was kind of fun. I don't know how they found it. It's not like I advertised the game. Yeah, S tier. Honestly. I know that's shocking, but it has to be. What else could it be? It is a time capsule, and honestly, some of it is really fun. There's like the best ending I remember being like a really good ending. So there's like two different things that can happen, and different, I mean, there's like you get fully hacked and those are all the bad endings. But there's preventing your computer from being hacked and actually solving the mystery and actually taking down Cao Cao, who is lying, by the way. Everything they said was complete nonsense at the end. They were lying. They were Daniel Boller the entire time. They were fired from their company and wanted to take revenge on them. That's the entire plot. There was a CS guy who just got pissed off and decided to go crazy and pretend to be Chinese online. We've all been there. And then there was like the Jasmine Sai stuff, where there was another character who you could meet who is suicidal, and you can help her. This is going to be a single stream thing. This is just an exceptionally long game. A lot of these go by very quickly. There are a few that will take some time. The next one's going to take only a few seconds. The Eye of Khan. Now, I forgot about this when I was doing my research to make this. I made this for class. And multi-stream, so no sleep allowed. I made this for class, and I'm gonna just open it real quick. There's also a platformer version. I don't know why Gray Block is sad. I don't have the platformer version. I have the one on the left. All right, put the girls back. Okay, here's the Eye of Khan, and I made this for a class. This is a Game Maker game. There's no audio. What is this? I have a blood counter in the top left. What? Okay. The sinners will burn for their transgressions. Let's play again. What if I die? I have health. I like that it's me without my eye. Oh, thy kingdom come, thy work is done. Okay. Well, that was the Eye of Khan. What was I thinking? D tier. I made that for a class. See, you were worried that it would take so long to get through these. Some of these are very short experiences. I remember that, I think I remember the context. The teacher was like, you need to make games that appeal to people, and people want to play games with blood. And I was like, I'll make a game with blood. Turns out he didn't like it. Who would have guessed? Alright, next game. Ablocalypse Now. I'm still in college. So there are two versions of this game. I'm only going to play the second one. So it was originally, I did it as a 24-hour game jam. I was really inspired by games like Hexagon, later Super Hexagon. We have our little dude, our little walking dude is back, right? That's exciting. Blocks fall down, don't get hit by the blocks. I recreated it in class, and the teacher hated it because I did like a pixel retro chiptune aesthetic. But the class, we had to present it to the class, and the class really liked it. So I guess you can decide. if you yourself like it. So let's boot up Ablocalypse Now. Also, what the heck is that name, Ablocalypse Now? Here we go. Are you ready? I might need to put the volume up. And let's go. Oh, wait. Let's go. Alright, so flashing colors morning. Here's my little guy, right? So it starts off pretty easy. This music, I actually paid for this music from some, like, online package. So I do have the rights to this, which is awesome. The BGM's drowning me out. I'll die. Hang on. Let's put the volume down. Okay. How's this? Is this better? Is this any better? Test, test. Can you hear me? Solid music. Yes. I did pay for the music. So, this was, you know, kind of Hexagon inspired, but it starts off a lot easier. We have our guy from Pallet is back. This will be, unfortunately, his final appearance. The final appearance of my little guy here. But the music is getting a little faster. We have our current run. My PB is apparently 154 seconds. Oh yeah. Let's go. It's getting faster, and the patterns are changing. So you can see, like, there are little gaps between the patterns which give you enough time to, like, adjust to them. And you can always hit the sides of things, which is, like, the real secret, right? Let's see how long I can last. Let's go this way. The music is fun. But, like Super Hexagon, the things will change as we keep playing. Obviously, Super Hexagon did this better. Obviously, Super Hexagon was a better game. At one point, I was top 50 in the... Ooh, look at this pattern! Ooh, look at that. That was, like, kind of different. So the patterns are evolving. That was actually the fun part, was figuring out how to decide which... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go, folks. Alright, can I beat my PB? Can I beat my... Oh, my God. So the trick is it's... Oh, the trick is it's the same length of any block, but it's just thinner, so it visually looks harder to perceive. But it's actually the same as any other block. And that was 100 seconds of Ablocalypse Now. What do we think? How do we want to rate it? I enjoyed it. Well, you saw level 2 and 3, so levels 2 and 3 just take you to that part of the song. So we actually went from level 1 to 2 to 3 already. Because that's kind of like what Super Hexagon does. If you last 60 seconds in Hexagon, you get to go to the next level of the difficulty. I'm going to say B for block. There's not that much there, and it's not as good as, like, a Super Hexagon. It's, like, missing just a little bit. I admit this one I've actually played somewhat recently because it's just in my documents file, like, right when I click on my documents. And sometimes I just get bored and I double-click it and just, like, do a little bit with it, which is kind of fun. Actually, A for Ablocalypse Now. It's a complete experience. Music's great. It's not S tier. It's not S tier. S tier has to be very special. But Walking Guy, pretty good. A, B. I think A is probably better. I think like B and below there's some clear fault to it, but that's a solid little experience. And if the fact that I do keep playing it, it's kind of fun. Kind of good. All right. Really cool. Really cool. Next is a game that was never completed. Star Watcher. This hurts. This hurts for a number of reasons. I want to show you how this game looked visually. It looked so good. It looked so good. Look at this. Such beautiful pixel art of these characters. So the idea was there is an alien hunter in Australia, Danny Winter, and then there's an actual alien who's disguising herself as a human, also in Australia, but she's really from Jupiter. And so here are our characters, Danny and Jovia. And Jovia will come back later. Some justice for her. But I unfortunately, the game was never finished, right? But there's a lot done. Like, look at the character art here. Gosh. These are all OCs I had from a different game that I never made, which is not on the list. And then we had some more characters thrown here. Here's like kind of the main crew. Yeah, some of these are like your characters are on this line. I know this line was mine. I think these were yours also down here. But yeah, like, let me show you what it looks like. Now, the thing is, I at one point had a build of the game that was a little more developed. It's on a hard drive that fried. So I only have builds before that because I wasn't good about backing up my stuff. I wasn't good about version control. So some things are lost to time other than these screenshots, which is such a shame because look at these screenshots. Look at this house. Look at all these things. All of these were interactable. All of these were interactable and would do different things and like would be really cool. This was Danny's house. He's got some didgeridoos. We have aliens. He's got a lot of didgeridoos. Here's Jovia's house. She has collected a lot of books, and these books are based off of real books. I think there's a Twilight right here. She's got a maid dress, some other costumes here. Obviously, the planetary systems. I remember. Oh, there's like a cool art book here. I had a friend. I have this screenshot. I don't have the build for this. I had a friend. We had like a silly book you could read that had yaoi in it. It's the Square game. That's right. It's a oogie boogie. But I do have a build. I'm gonna open Ruffle up. It's an older build. It is not as developed or complete as the others. So let me pull that up. Oh god, it's huge. This is also Flash. Okay, everyone could see this. I don't think there's any audio. So let me... Okay, so you could pick your characters. You could pick Danny or Jovia. Let's pick Danny. And so his house is more complete than I thought it would be. So you could interact with stuff. This house is actually way more complete than I thought it was for this build. I do remember, like, the TV right now isn't showing anything. There's no, like, animated thing on the TV. This is literally the statue of David. It is actually literally the statue of David. Not an imitation. The actual one. Dart gun ammo. So, there's a number of reasons this never was made, but primarily it was my final year of college, and I had to do college. Oh, this was a very special item. Probably should toss it at some point. You don't know what it is. And then you had a little dialogue, so you could talk to Jovia. And this was like a little interaction demo where you could see how they're talking. Oh man, this is old art. And yeah, there was no combat in the game. That was actually one of the problems, was we were trying to make it like combat and maybe a little Zelda-like. And I think the game would have been better if I just focused on walking and talking and like collecting things in a more CRPG and less action. There will be blood. The developers intend for you to fight. She will fight. Hey-ya. So that is Danny's perspective of the room. Is that a hazmat suit? Outback Rangers are sexy if only others agreed. Yeah, everything here you can interact with. I don't know what's happening here. Alien transmitters with Tesla coils. I don't know what this is. Anti-gravity computer device module system. And what is this? Alien spaceship. So we're going to restart so we could see Jovia's perspective. And unfortunately, we're still in Danny's house, but she has different dialogue for everything. Right? So she says, is that generic alien bodysuit? It's offensive to her. So she has different dialogue. So the idea was you had two characters and you could pick your character and do different paths and their stories intertwine. That was like kind of the idea of what we wanted to do. Who in their right mind puts their bed in the middle of the room? I didn't even think about that. It's cute. And I believe they have the same dialogue. Also, we didn't observe what the heck this thing is. Piece of technology that doesn't belong here. That's true, it doesn't belong here. And that's a heap of junk. I remember this item would become important later. This is an alien plushie here. It's a magazine on a mission to prove that interspecies love between human males and fake alien females can transcend the socio-political plane and manifest itself as a throbbing yet passionate physical relationship. Oh, you're excited about that. Yikes. And I think this is the same dialogue. So we have seen what this build is. And unfortunately, that's all I have to show for that build. And that's also going to be the last time I show a Flash game. Which is crazy. I wish this game existed. I wish it was real. I really do. Because, it felt like kind of a natural next thing to make, if that makes sense. Like, there was a big scope, but it wasn't too big. Really, just life got in the way. I got busy with I was right when I was like, oh man, that is the last summer free I'll ever have. And that's how this came around. And then that was it. So, I don't know. Probably C tier. I wish it could be higher, but I don't have anything to show for it, really. So sad. I hope that this is the only thing in D tier. That'd be funny. What do y'all think? Do we agree with C tier on this one? B? You think B tier? I could see it as B tier. In fact, I think I can agree with that. It is better than Palette. For the final build, we'll count it when things were, like, more developed. But now, those are all the pre-3 halves games. We've done 5 of 20 games. An hour 45 in. This is going to be a longer stream. It's going to be fun. B for all the books. We now have Animal Crackers. This is going to be an experience. This was originally made in Flash. I have since ported it to HTML5. This game was that important to me that I went through literal months of work to get this to work in HTML5. In a native, like, HTML build. Because I didn't want to lose this to the loss of Flash. So, this game was originally made in Flash. It has been ported to HTML5. We will be playing the ported version, which you can play right now. So the previous ones are kind of difficult to play or obtain. Everything from this point on, you're able to play this for free online. You can play it yourself. So, let's talk about what happened here. We started this as a game jam project when I was in college and then just forgot about it. And then I rediscovered the code, and when I tested it, I was like, the game is almost done. Which was really weird. I'm pretty sure I got busy with finals and stuff. So we decided to just, like, finish the game. And we released it. I remember we posted it on Itch. Itch was a relatively new site. And then we went to bed. In that order. So I posted the game. I was like, I did it. Made like one social media post. Went to sleep. Woke up the next day. It was on the front page. I think it literally jump-started my game dev career. We're going to click in. We're going to play it. I hope the audio is good. Thanks for showing up, Crimson. Unfortunate that you're leaving now when we're getting to really good games, but I totally get it. Let's run this game. This is the HTML5 version. Let's see how the audio is. Oh yeah, the music's by Louis Zong. He wrote this piece for us, but he gave us permission to, like, use his music in this game. Which is baffling. It's truly baffling. Like, why did he allow that? What was going on when he was like, no, I'm cool with this. Dude, you came back at a great time, Lena. We are about to play the game that literally jump-started my career. Let us click to start. So, caveat, this is 2015 and there's some political jokes that were more funny in 2015. Okay, if you can read this, press A to advance. Good, Mousy. That's how you talk. Now that that's out of the way, I have some bad news. We're in a state of emergency. The president's birthday party is tonight, but the Republic Canines and Democats can't agree on anything. 2015. You and I are the only independents here. That's why we have green ties. We have to do something, even if the president is a libertarian. So, here's what we're going to need for the party. We need a main course meal. We need a tasty beverage. We need snacks. We need dessert. We need decorations. We need entertainment. Please spell check entertainment. We need a gift, and we need to invite a guest of honor. The Eagle here will tide over Congress while we're doing that. Once we have everything, we come back to see them. Oh yeah, we can hold space to run. And remember, you're our only hope. Caw. I feel like that's like the perfect intro, right? The length is really, really good. Also, this is so cute just to look at this. Let me get the music up a little bit. This is so cute, right? So we have the Republic Canines. Dig Baby Dig, preemptive fetching, woofers over meowers, support underdog business, and clean bone technology. And then we have the Democats. Love knows no species, legalize catnip, meowers over woofers, let cats rule cats, no fur for royal. And we can hold space to run. So, already, you're seeing this is way different than the previous stuff. It's really got that polish that I wanted Star Watcher to have. So, here's Mooney, Flying Dragon. She can show you the world. Every animal has little flavor text. And you can talk to the animals. Before we do that, let's just look at things. You can look at items and get them in your inventory. There's Brother Bear, Octomart. Let's just look at the map, because you can look at the map. You can see everything here. I'm going to go slowly. Rose Garden. Oh, I really loved Bee Industries with a cow dressed as a bee who's just depressed. This is Al. Here's the music. Here's Aroma and Asagi. Well Met Traveler. This is Dongkyun. It's a tiger. Okay, it's Kangaroo and Koala. Love them. Another dragon. We have our goat, Jeff, spelled funny. And then we have Lilia, the gardener sheep. Here's the end of the map. There's a parallax effect in the background. So, visually, this is stunning, I think. This looks so good. And then, you can talk to a dragon and ascend to the clouds, which has different music. And here's an otaku store. Yeah, Magi Usagi is the greatest anime series ever. What do you mean you haven't watched it? Listen, even politicians will love this show. Real talk, let me break this down for you. Usagi is a bun who wants to attain Magi. Magi transforms buns into magical buns. She meets with a Magi alien named QB, but a mysterious bun named Helena appears. Helena has Magi, and Usagi is infatuated with her. But Helena tries to stop Usagi from gaining Magi. What's a bun like Usagi to do in such a situation? There are a lot of great female characters too, literally all of them. Usagi, our titular heroine. Helena, the mysterious bun. Mari, a specialist of Magi. Sara, Usagi's best friend. Yoko, rival and love interest of Sara. Trust me, it's really, really good stuff. It's only 13 episodes, but worth every penny. And get this, we sell the HD box set for Magi Usagi here. You're a politician, so I know you have the money. As such, please buy it today. Following that, go home and watch it immediately. Thank you, my soon-to-be friend. We have Kenji the Rogue, Idol Star, Kumofan, Whale. This whale is great. Looky. There's a drama with a whale in it. I'm on TV, yay. This is like a Windfish Link's Awakening reference. The music is so nice because it's like these little songs we clip together instead of one long looping song. So you get a lot of momentum. Here's Penny the Penguin. But there's more stuff up here. We got the Dragon Emporium, which has a chicken. He thinks he is a dragon. Got Boba. More dragons. Yes, Crow and Crane. This is the first existence of Crow and Crane. Gumbo. We have our winged mythical panda, who is forgetting something. Yes, the superb bird of paradise. Hey. Yo. How's it going, huh? Going good? Well, it's my mating dance. Dance. Babies. Lots and lots of babies. Yes, I dance in order to woo the ladies. The sexiest dance by the sexiest bird. How do I stay so sexy and in shape? I dance. I also eat really well. Have a salad. And then we could get a salad. That's how you get a salad in this game. This racehorse slow dancer will turn fruits we collect into jam. Of course, here's Jonathan. Jonathan is the shark. He doesn't like his name. We love Jonathan, though. We have the orangutan. We have this Luffy ferret magician. Harold McCormick. This dragon will bring us down, and we got more stuff up here. So the goal of the game is simple. You just got to collect items. You got to collect guests. Different music for the sky and the ground. Now, I wrote a guide. I'm gonna pull it up. I wrote a guide on how this game works because people were curious, and I don't remember how the game works, but there's an entire guide of all the items, where to find them, what they do for your score at the end. Literally all of the guests, everything. How to do the different quests, including the best quest, and how to get all of the endings. So we're not going to read through that, but if you wanted to know, there is a guide. You can read it. Very cool. So let's just pick the stuff we want to pick and get an ending. So, Brother Bear is required for the best ending, but if you have him and you don't have the other stuff, you get the worst ending. But we're going to talk to him. I know you know who I am. My sister's birthday is here. When we show up to it, looks like no choice. And then here's a fun thing. You could follow the bear once you get him in the party. There he goes. And he's gone. He's gone forever. If I were to get a different guest, he's gone. He also goes away after some time. I'll get this croissant. And so, Yorkie Phoenix. Shapiro, the owl baristo. Oh, this part of the song I really like. His favorite drink is affogato. Interesting. The president does not like bitter drinks, so we're learning the president has preferences. And we could talk to animals to learn what those preferences are. So here's raw coffee. Raw coffee. That means something. Hang on. Are you grinding raw coffee? Because that would taste horrible. Let's get it. Ah, yes. A birthday party? 8 question marks. Do presidents even have birthday parties? I thought politicians only existed on television. 8 dots. Island water, probably better. And when you get an item, the other item goes back to where you found it. Party for the president? I wonder if foods the president likes. Would inquiring be an invasion of privacy? Potato crisps. Crisps, not chips? Imported. You must be occupied. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Fish and chips. Do you see what I did there? I'm sure you... Oh my god, I can't do this. Just give me the item. Yuck, yuck, yuck. You could also talk to them again, I think. Because they give you 2 things. Are you squidding me? I'm a real fishy mouse. No porpoise? Guess the tide's washed up on our little talk. Yuck, yuck, yuck. So we could get a birthday banner. And we could get party hats. And you will notice that it's getting darker. So as you get more items, the time of day shifts dynamically. So we have this parallax effect, but we also have this color transition with a color overlay effect. Visually, there was a lot going on. And if you think about itch.io in 2015, just imagine, like, they look at every upload and they determine what goes on the front page manually. And in 2015, they saw this game and they were like, oh, and they put it to the front page. This is a conspiracy theorist, Rose Garden, Shea Santiago. He's a secret chef. Must be a congressional representative. We could get apple cider, non-alcoholic. So here is a Republican canine who does not want to talk about politics right now. She's off the clock. We could get an Umbrian pasta. So that's a main course. Let's talk to when I was young. I was so full of ambition. But now look at me. I'm in a bee costume. My coworkers don't wear this. Only me. Make me really question my supervisor. They give me free honey at the end of the day, though. But seriously, look at me. Do I look like I want honey? You can have it. It's your problem now. There is a quest involving this guy. I'm gonna take the honey, thank you. A cow is black and white, not yellow and black. This advertising scheme is against nature. I hate my boss, I hate my coworkers, I hate my job. And then you hear the quest thing. Hey, remember, this is 2015. This was Obama era. That's why we could get the USA flag. We could also get a comedy DVD. Lots of laughs on one disc. Warm your body, warm your soul. Bathrobe. I can get a bathrobe. That's a gift. And these are guests we can invite, so let's do it. Toronto and New York. She's starring in the film adaptation of his novel. A presidential birthday party, we'd love to go. Koalas do sleep a lot. We're gonna go with the koala and kangaroo. These are like two of my characters from way back, but turned into animals. There is a big quest here involving the Lily of the Valley, which you have to get that for the best ending. So we're not doing that right now, but there is a big quest you could go on to get the Lily of the Valley, which is one of the items you need for the best ending. So let's see. We have drinks. We need snacks, I think. Colin Hooversk. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, an alien does show up if you have the right circumstances. Whale toy. Go squeak when pressed. Let's get the whale toy. What does the penguin give us? Magi Usagi popsicles. Right, we need dessert. We could get the perfect otaku treat. And we have every item. So as you can imagine, there's a lot of like side quests. There's a lot of things you could explore. There's a lot of things you could do. You could get things for different characters. And you could just like kind of experiment relatively quick for a single run, honestly. There's some secret characters. She has a caffeine addiction. Good job, Cho. So there's a lot of little secrets and things you can do here. But we're just going to go straight to the ending here, and we're going to evaluate the game afterwards. The politicians are gone. Looks like you have everything we need. If you're not done yet, walk away. Otherwise, press A. Press A. We are committing. It's a surprise birthday party for the president. There's the president. She will show up later. Let's see what we got. Dinner is honey. Oh no, how stereotypical. Not all bears like honey. She's a very temperamental president. What will we drink this fine evening? Ah yes, how refreshing. Let's take a look at the snacks. Croissant from the Owl Cafe. Used to eat there with my mom all the time. That is a hint for the best ending. That's a hint for the best ending. Dessert. Is that a Magi Usagi popsicle? Usagi and I are very similar. We sign a lot of contracts. Don't judge me. I love how animated the bear is here. We put a lot of animation here. Decorations. You cannot go wrong with red, white, and blue. The president must always like it, but I don't think it impacts positively or negatively. I think they're just saying that because, you know, they have to. What entertainment? Oh, we've seen that film. It's not funny. Adam Sandler. Boo. Present time! It's a whale toy. Oh, right, okay. Here's one of my favorite dialogues I think I've written for this game. That's why I got the whale toy. I had woken to find myself on a deserted cloud. Not knowing what to do or where to go, I wandered around. An owl met with me and handed me a yellow tie. The owl told me to head north through the cumulus. There I'd find a single yellow nimbus, and that cloud would lead me to 7 others. But it was scary. The animals of the cumulus were not like any I had seen. They were monsters. I fought and fought and fought my way forward, and nearly lost my life on multiple occasions. That's another fun sprite where the president just turns around and is like, I'm not looking at you. But I didn't give up. I found the yellow nimbus. I found all 8. I put them all together at the peak of the cumulus clouds, so tall it was like a mountain. And my goodness, the clouds began to sing. This is the most verbose you could get her to be, by the way, is she just talks about Link's Awakening. It was the most beautiful song I had ever heard. And after that song rang, an enormous whale emerged. I was speechless. It was the most beautiful moment of my life. The whale thanked me for waking him up, and I was left with a sense of honor and accomplishment. But it was all just a dream. Ah. It's a great party. Let's meet the guests. Here they are. Oh, the koala's sleeping. They got a little bananas. Isn't it strange for me, a Canadian, to be here? The kangaroo is Canadian. Shout out to Canada. At least Melissa's American. She may look like she's asleep, but she isn't. Her eyes open. She's awake. She's awake. Oh, nope. She's back asleep. And anyway, thanks for attending, and you too. Script writing and acting. I hope you enjoy the party. So, how was the party? It was a good party! Yay! We had a good party! And so we had a good party. And there were 4 different endings. So, is the kangaroo's name Shigeru Smith? Yes, he's a Japanese kangaroo from Canada. So there are 4 endings. I'll show you. There's the worst party, where you invited the brother bear without meeting the other requirements. There's a bad party. There's a good party. And then there's the best party. And the best party, you have to have, it's very hard to get the best party. So, you get the best party. And that is Animal Crackers. Let's leave the song running as we rate this. It's a great game. It kickstarted my career, honestly. I had no idea when I put it out it would be like on the front page of Itch. I had no idea what doors it would open. I would meet people at GDC who would tell me they played that game. Like, they've played Animal Crackers. A lot of people just like kind of encountered it and have enjoyed it. It got big in China a little bit. There was a live streamer for the game in China, live translating the game and the puns and the political humor all into Chinese for the audience on what's it called? Oh my god, I forget the name of the streaming service, but it's S. I mean, it clearly it's S tier. This is beautiful. It's short. It's full of life and love. A lot of love. The animations are there. The music's there. The story is really sweet because it's ultimately like a brother and sister who fought each other, eventually overcoming their differences and coming together. That's what the best ending is that they reflect on their life a little bit and they realize there's no point in fighting each other. Their mom had passed away and all that. It's good. It's a good game. That's my president right there. Hashtag that's my president. I think it's great. I honestly think that. So, yeah, that's Animal Crackers. I hope you liked it. It's fun, and you can play it, and you should, because it's good. Okay, I'm not looking forward to this next one. 2 hours in, we've ranked 6 games, but we're speeding up. War of the Lilies and Aeon's Lost Story. There's going to be a lot of things to explain here. So the goal was I always wanted to make a game called Aeon's Lost. The entire reason 3 Halves Games exists is because we want to make this JRPG called Aeon's Lost, but we knew that JRPGs, big scope, big scale, require a lot of skill that we don't necessarily have. So how do we get the skill necessary to make a game like that? Well, Aeon's Lost was supposed to be a mobile game. So we were making it in Unity, but I didn't know how to use Unity. I do now. I didn't back then. So this was like, let me do a Unity game. And it was done for the Yuri Game Jam. So there was a visual novel game jam. It didn't have to be visual novels, but there was a Yuri themed game jam. And we were like, let's make a visual novel with like some minor RPG elements. Let's make it in Unity. Let's figure it out. The problem is I used JSON files, and this is before Unity supported JSON. JSON is a notation. It's a type of format for storing data. So I had to write my own JSON parser, and then the game came out, and then Unity announced that they had just added a JSON parser to the engine. So I was like, could have done that like a month ago. Let's try to boot this up. And then I'm going to have to capture the scene and all that. I'm a little nervous. It's been a while. But we can go to War of the Lilies. I have the EXE. I wonder if it will boot in full screen or if it will boot. Okay, it's booted in windowed mode. I have to capture it. Okay, let's add a capture for this. Window capture. War of the Lilies. Let me select War of the Lilies to capture. And it was made in 1280 by 720. So everybody should see this. Oh my god. What is that anime? It's so fast. Nice hover state. We're gonna look. This is for people. This was the first look at this fantasy world that we had crafted. So let's do it. All right, Sable. It's almost showtime. Ready? So Sable and Ellie. We had these little animators. They're doing like kind of T-posing. Kind of cute. We made it with like reusable parts. This is also me learning how to do animations in Unity. They're talking. Cool. Oh, what happened there? Well, that's unusual. Cool, we found a bug. I don't remember that ever happening before. She squished. Anyway, they dress up in their costumes, so there's Sable and Ellie, the actors. Is it Lady Lord or Lord Lady? Probably neither. Is this going to be a problem whenever a character flips? Like, I wonder if it's, I don't remember this being an issue when the game was made, so this might just be a bug we have to deal with in the modern day. So, we found 4 replacement actors. Maybe that was the dev's intention. Let's gather them. Okay, yeah, so clearly something's going on with the flipping here. That's unfortunate. That's fine. So, the 4 replacement actors are actually the 4 protagonists of Aeons Lost. Oh, he's back. He fixed himself. We're just gonna have to deal with this. This is about the foundation of the country that they're in. Oh, the flip there was fine. Drama, blood, and war. For the children! Yeah, Yambe is great. In spite of this, we have some important guests. It's so funny that the characters just get bigger. They all use the same base, like, human model. And then we just add the clothes and other stuff on top of that. The ambassador of Unica is showing up. Oh, this guy's excited because he's actually from Unica. Ambassador Nasser is joining. Everyone's scared. Why would he attend a play about the founding of a different country? We did bad stuff to them. That's right. We're learning more of the lore. But it's fine. It's fine. Not gonna get offended? Well, the play doesn't mention the occupation, so it should be fine. Everything should be fine. It's a play for children. It's blood and murder for the kids. Okay. This is definitely like a me type of writing. Lore drops. So now we're going to just quickly, before the play starts, we meet each of the protagonists individually. These are the main protagonists of Aeons Lost. So, Lucia's playing 3 different roles. Amazing. Amazingly tired. She has to change costumes in 30 seconds. I guess the flipping's working now. It just didn't want to work for a little bit. So, here's Randall. He is in a play. They're traveling actors, or they lied about being traveling actors. You're gonna learn more about these folks later. And he plays a pretty unlikable character. He's never been in a play before. Yeah, he lied. So here's Sky, wearing a wig. He's playing the role of the husband of Yanmei, who is, not too happy about having to play the role of a partner for Sky. And Sky's like, exactly! It's so weird that we would ever be together. And then Yanmei's like, great, I hate you. And Sky's like, yeah! I'm terrible at holding hands. Sky's great. Sky's just, like, self-depreciating to a fault. Super duper weird! The animations are kind of fun. But this is like a visual novel, just presented a little differently. Okay, so, the director is playing a major role, but they're understaffed. We're about to get into the play. I'm excited to get into the play, and we're going to use copyrighted music. There's a reason I'm dreading it that I'll get to later. Heroes never die. Okay, so we have 2 other actresses, Analu. You could tell they're older. And then Analu's with Alessandra, who says heck yes. What kind of adult uses such language? The heckiest kind of adult. It is of hecking now. Alright. And then we have Yusuf, who gets to play the role of Yusuf. This was the stupidest joke I've ever made. Hello, Yusuf. Typecasting is great. Typecasting or name casting? It's a common name. Just happened to me, again. You've played different characters also named Yusuf? He's only ever been cast as Yusuf. Alright. It's showtime. So, okay, the reason I'm dreading it is because I know I could do so much better, right? This is the thing. This is my first Unity game. And it pains me over some things that I know with my skill today I could do so much better. That's the reason I was dreading it. In a similar, like, with the Flash stuff, I had many Flash experiments prior that weren't actual games that you didn't get to see. But with, like, Unity, this is my first time using Unity ever. So, here we go. The play's begun. In the olden days, there existed 52 small countries throughout the lowlands. Okay, we're learning about the great hero of Bair, Odysseus, sure. He conquered his foes and established the Empire of Odessa. But all were not pleased. The South rebelled against the North. The South did not win, and Odysseus and his descendants kept Odessa unified. Though the centuries withered away, the dreams for southern independence lived on. Here we go. Lord Olive, you mustn't make haste, my lord, wait. Counselor Jeremiah was a bullfrog. Oh yeah, just use classical music, because we didn't have musicians back then, yeah. That's another reason I'm dreading this. Whatever it is you're suggesting, Counselor Jeremiah, I do not wish to entertain it. This is Lord Olive. Lord Olive, the other reindeer. It was funny with the hair. I had multiple, like, different designs for the hair. At one point she had twin tails, but we established Sidetail was cutest. So she has informed the council she will be absent for 1/2 of an hour to practice her swordsmanship. But you mustn't disregard the matter at hand. The Southerners have sent a courier, and they're on the way as we speak. Bid them go away, Counselor. If the Southerners wish to meet me, they must schedule in advance. My lord, you know not of the circumstance. Among their party is Sir Gavel the Blue. He is descended from the old king of the South, the same king your great-great-great-great-grandfather defeated in battle during the Unification Wars. This is how we do exposition in a play. And yet we know not why he is marching to our doors. We understand, fine. We shall join the council to discuss this. Hooray! After she finishes her training. Not hooray! Okay, she has trained well. This is Counselor Ismene, Lord Olive. Now that you're done your training, it is of the utmost importance you join the council. Our soldiers have spotted the Southerners. They shall be here within the hour. Very well. Here are the other counselors. They're all in green. That's how you can tell they're council members. They're all green and blonde. One of the things about the lore of the world is that origins were based on hair color. So the blondes were, regardless of skin tone, the blondes were from like one area of the map, and then you have brunettes and redheads and white hair and black hair. Something familiar about this dialogue style and pacing. Is it that I wrote it? We should call into session this unscheduled meeting of the council. Councilor Miha, present. Councilor Ismene, present. Councilor Jeremiah. Do we need to take attendance when are all four of us? Councilor Jeremiah, present. Good. What is it you wish to discuss? Okay, Southerners are coming. Sir Gavel is coming. It's going to be scary. It's approaching without an army. Is that truly worth this emergency meeting? He's coming to ask for your hand in marriage. There's the drop. Remember, this is Yuri Game Jam. So this is the drama. He's straight. She does not find it amusing. It is no joke. Different music here. Okay, this song was made for the game. We had one guy... I'm pretty sure this song was made for the game. We had one musician, friend of a friend, made 2 songs for the game. This was one of them. I tried to pay him for it. He did not accept my money. And then he vanished. Like, I tried to offer him money for his service, and then he never talked to me again. So I don't know what that means. Okay. It is best interest of the Emperor for the next lord to carry the blood of the North and the South. Failure to comply shall result in war. While I can understand the ends, I disagree with the means. She shall not be made a vessel of childbirth. She has no interest in laying with a man. Odessa shall not give in to such threats. So, the core of the problem is that this world actually does accept, accepts all sorts of sexualities, but it's still a monarchy, and therein lies a problem with with that, right? It is a political situation. It is preposterous to seek counsel with the Lord of Odessa for the sake of intercourse. Especially because, under her rule, Southerners can now serve in the Royal Guard. Was that not enough to satiate them? So, there's Knight Jasmine of the Royal Guard, the captain of the Royal Guard, born to Southern parents. Are you suggesting that she be wed to Sir Gavel? No, I'm suggesting that I wed her. My lord! So, you know, she's like, cool, if we want to unite the South through marriage, I could marry a Southerner, just, you know, a woman, because she's gay. But this will not satisfy them because monarchy requires a child. 2 women cannot on their own bear a child. She has no relation to you nor Sir Gavel. I disagree, for we have shared a bed multiple times. This is for children. What? My goodness, righteous. So, Lord Olive and Jasmine. Olive wants to marry Jasmine, but to do that would mean there would be no further descendants of the original founder of the country, because 2 women can't make a baby. Not biologically, at least. So, that is what this is. That is what the premise is. Marriage is not a prerequisite for this task, nor a requirement, but childbirth must occur. And she will not allow that to happen. So, they must figure this out. We must handle the Southerners. I will tell Sir Gavel that I am not interested and bid him go away. Do not, and Jeremiah begs her not to speak too much. They sure like going to war over insignificant matters. I would also advise you to avoid such insinuations around them. Oh, he became flat again. Well met, Sir Gavel the Blue. So the Southerners have red hair. That is like what the South is. The Northerners are blonde, the Southerners have red, and the Northerners have black hair. Remember that. Lady Rokina. I think it's pronounced Rokina. I wrote the name, I don't know. This is Sir Gavel the Blue. What a pleasure. I am pretty sure this animation bug didn't exist in the past, so that's kind of just a consequence of older games. Counsel Jeremiah, I believe it is best for the 2 of us to exit. These 2 have private matters to discuss. Yes. So now, we have these 2. So, Lord Olive does not really want to marry him, but she will let him speak. You're the blood of Odysseus, the beacon of the north. I am southern to the soles of my feet. They have fought before, but no longer. So, we must agree that the fighting cannot continue. Thus, we must wed. This shall unite us. It shall open the doors for prosperity as a single unified empire. So, you know, politics. Politics of marriage, because marriage was a political matter for the longest time. So, Lord Olive, hearing him, realized that it's not over love or anything like that, it's entirely for politics. And, she, isn't too into that, you know, she wants to be with someone who actually likes her. But you do not carry any feelings for me. I do not see why a marriage is necessary between us. Political unions can exist without the institution of marriage being invoked. True. And Sir Gavel's like, we must have the child. Allow me to interrupt. First, the talk was of marriage. Now the talk is of a child. Forgive my words. We are in private. Speak freely. Okay. Are you certain? So, you know, little political back and forth. I am royalty. I am certain. They are very sharp. His feelings are with the South. He wants peace. That is all. He doesn't actually love her. He doesn't believe. He has been told that a political marriage that leads to a legitimate heir would be the fastest and simplest way of achieving that goal. So, he must do what it takes to accomplish this. So far, if we were thinking about this as a visual novel, the presentation is very different from a normal visual novel because they are like, it's like a stage play, and you see the full sprites with some animations. It's very simple animations. I think the writing, there's something there. It's better than I thought it would be. But it is a little wordy. But it is a play. So, She refused to enter a marriage without love, political or otherwise. May I ask you to accompany me for a short while. So he's like, you know what? We can date. We will find a way if you like me. But she doesn't want that to happen because she's gay. Elsewise, you really are a southerner with that sort of language. Definitely talked it down more than it deserved. Sure, sure. Okay, marriage is unnecessary. Childbirth is definitely unnecessary. Okay. So, what happens next in this play? We have learned everything. And Rosina's like, no, unacceptable. You must. So, you know, Sir Gavel's like, hey, you know what? You're right. We don't need to marry and have a child. But Lady Rosina's like, hey, no, wrong. You cannot accept this. Are you prepared to forsake your descendants for the sake of the North? Please understand. Nonsense. You shall wed Lord Olive. You shall father her child. And again, she's getting angry. You shall raise your child. Your child shall rule Odessa. And Lord Olive's like, hey, don't do this. Okay? If you wish to involve my intercourse in your discussion, you may go further and involve me as well. Damn, girl! Get it? Come on. Yes. She's standing her ground. And Sir Gavel's like, I think I want to leave. And Lady Rosina's like, no. Offer your hand. He already did, minus the knee. There's no point in pressing the matter further. He has said her piece. We shall return to the south. Consult. Lord Olive, be aware that I sent 2 couriers to the south. Okay, one carries a decision praising your decision. The other carries a message declaring war. She can pick one. So she really wants this deal to go through. And Lord Olive's like, cool. Hee. So she's like, cool, we're at war. I will not tolerate any threats to Lord Olive. And the greatest intro ever just falls from the sky. Here's Night Jasmine, just from the sky. Step away. And she is a southerner, right? She has red hair. Remember that. Red hair means south. And this is Night Jasmine, captain of the Royal Guard. And they're like a little surprised by that. He erased the segregation from the Odessa military ranks. Cool. And Sir Gavel's like, awesome! This is great. This is what we wanted. We wanted more equality for the Southerners in this new nation. We're clearly getting that. Let's leave. I like this background track that I picked here. So Lady Rosina does bring up a good point that, you know, the current Lord of Odessa respects the South. What about the next one? Are you willing to take the chance? And so, you must produce a child with the blood of Odysseus or we must defeat the North. There is no other option. So she is pushing war. Do not threaten the Empire of Odessa. That is your final warning. Traitor. That's funny. Why did you betray your country? We are but one country, and have been for centuries. Rude. It's getting heated. It's getting tense. Ruler of the lands, but still a child. For what? Personal reasons? Royalty means making sacrifice to achieve goals. So she is very angry. Very angry. They're about to fight. You want me to find a southern spouse? Then she will wed a southerner. Hooray! She will wed Night Jasmine. Oh, she's so happy. Look, they're happy. They're gay. There's no time for jokes, girl. I don't think she's joking. Does put our previous conversation in a whole new context. See, Sir Gavel, it's so funny because Randall's like, I play a pretty terrible character, don't I? And it's like, you're a pretty normal Fire Emblem looking character here. He doesn't want any drama. Do you think you're the first royal female to lack interest in men, girl? So this is, again, one of the themes, like, does being gay and being in monarchy, can that exist together? And the answer is kind of no, because monarchy is dependent on, like, blood rule. So that it doesn't work. It doesn't work that way, and that's kind of what this game's about. The secret implication is Rosina's also gay, but has put that aside for political reasons, which is not a good thing. You shouldn't do that. Alrighty, so Wed him, bear one single child. You need but lay with him once for this. I do not care what happens following. That's all she wants. One child. One baby. And so Lord Olive's like, absolutely not. You know what? We can reform the government. I am the ruler of the land. She's like, no, you will be forced into this. No. This is sad to hear. So more politics. More drama. This is a play for children, according to the lore of the world. Alright. She will wed Knight Jasmine. Then you end the bloodline of Odysseus. So be it. She's like, cool. I was descended from the great founder of the nation. Why does that matter? Prepare for battle. Here we go. This means the Empire will collapse. Set the castle ablaze. Oh, that was a fun transition. It's just red now. So he's supposed to give a soliloquy here. So he just goes left to right, back and forth throughout the scene. So he's talking to the people in the audience, of course, because it's a play. Done with a sense of dignity and respect. Respected the terms because we were honorably defeated. This is definitely propaganda for the northern nation. You realize Olive looks like Frieren. Well, I am pretty certain this predates that. Alrighty, there he goes. Everything is everything's on fire. We must flee. The entire countryside is on fire. Here we go. Defend Chateau d'Oessa. You must flee. Where is to flee if the south is encroaching and we're on the north? You must go even further north to Elif. So long as you live on, the Empire lives on. Knight Jasmine, protect the Lord. There they go. Cool. So, they are fleeing. New scene. Captain Edwina. This is played by Lucia. She plays like 3 characters in this play. Wait, aren't you Lord? Halt your tongue, but have some gold and halt your tongue. God. Okay, they go north. So we're still on a play. We need to go further north. We must go to Elif. Odessa does not rule there. Different nation. Doesn't matter. We need to leave for now. Go into exile for a little bit. Very few people and many monsters up there. Have some gold and strengthen your heart. Your heart. How would gold strengthen my heart? So, provide us a safe passage and you will be handsomely rewarded. That's an order? No, it's not. It is not an order, but a strong suggestion? Okay, let's do this. We're on our boat. In the play. Oh, this is a fun little animation. Oh, okay, I like the bobbing animation here, you know? I kind of like it. I like the stage theming. This is where it's about to get weird, if I remember. You agree to the terms by your own free will. Right. Wait, I mean, not right. She, oh, humor with a U. Oh yeah, this was a thing I was doing. Everybody from the countries that aren't, Elif speak in British English. And everybody who's from Elif speaks in American English. And this was like the weird thing I was doing to try to showcase that they have accents without directly writing an accent. So imagine all of these characters with like British English. But I'm not sure I did a good job writing the British English, so don't imagine it too much. Uh-oh. What was that? I should tell more jokes. We hit something. It's gotten darker. Ship stopped. Arms up. Okay, ready. Bad feeling about this. Okay, don't blink. I'm pretty sure she is dead. And you know, it's the same actress. It's Lucia who did that costume change. That is the same Lucia that we will see later. Pirate time. With this song. Pirate Jung. Let's go. She has brown hair, means she's from the Middle Nations. Now I have really seen it all. Alright. First I'll kill you, then I'll feed you to my parrot. And then I'll sell Lord Olive back to Odessa and I'll be rich. And then it becomes an RPG. And this is one of the weird things, is that it's you know, too much of a VN that suddenly getting gameplay is weird. And we don't really explain what's going on here, and we use very basic Unity UIs, so that's like the thing that bothers me a little bit. I could do a standard damage attack, defend, switch my stance to a higher defense. I could pierce to make the enemy susceptible to the next attack. Or I could damage the enemy over the course of 3 turns. Let's pierce them. So their defense went down. I could do random damage, or I could hurt myself. So the idea is like you could stance switch to do different attacks. Like in offensive mode you have certain abilities, like this, and in defensive mode you have other abilities. Let's do a random amount of damage, which is the stupidest ability. But I think you definitely want to pierce to bring their defense down, and then you want to get lucky on the RNG roll. We're going to switch to a defensive stance, because my HP is quite low. But I think you can't die. I think it just forces you to 1 HP. So I have Part Lunge. Deal a percentage of the enemy's current HP as damage, and I could recover health of the opposite character. Let's do a percentage of that. And then I will Whirlwind. Oh, I'm getting chunked. Okay, so the percentage thing, the thing will go down and down. I'll switch stance to defense. Hey, my weapon's changed. I have a shield. Let me revive, and hamstring weaken the enemy's next attack, or revive. So let's get some healing. I will switch stances. Yeah, so I am dead, but you can't lose this. And I think the song's going to loop, so we're just going to get through this. This is not a very well put out RPG, is one of the things that bothers me. And it's also so random that I think if I could do it again, I would not have this RPG segment. I would just, like, show a fight scene and then move on. Because this is more about introducing players to the world than it is very early bad mechanics that later would get refined. You know what I mean? Anyway, we're back to it being a VN for now. It wasn't supposed to end like this. Amazing. We did it. We're sad. We're sad lesbians. Sad lesbians, how could I on Pride Month? Okay. We shall move on. Into Eleth, the land of winter. Aw, they love each other. They're so cute. Let us make camp. Why did you fight Ursina? And she's like, no. I don't give a crap about my country. I love you. Because we're young, and this is how it works. It's very Shakespearean. The clever words thing. Yes. A pun. Jasmine needs to learn how to do those. You need to. For my jokes. They would be better. But one pun is not very fun. Aha. Time to land ashore. We're in Eleth. We are in the wintry north. How long has it been? 237 nights have passed since our arrival into Eleth. And they have not met a single other person. Only monsters and their meats. I believe that is something I retconned later. I don't believe that monsters provide meat anymore in the world lore. This is very different. Eleth does have people, but they only have 2 cities. And the rest of the people are just kind of wandering about doing their own thing. They're all wandering. So, here's where we learn important stuff. Southerners have red hair. Northerners are blonde. Middle Odessans have brown hair. What about Elephites? Black. I've never seen black hair before. It's going to be very exciting. They even say there are people with silver hair. Those are the Unikins. We'll meet them later. So, Crown City. I believe I renamed that as well. Like, this is still early in the lore that there are some retcons. So let's see. We're going to meet... Aw, they're cute. We're going to meet a northerner. It's Xiaoshan. There she is. A northerner, an Elephite. And she's like, whoa, your hair is crazy. Honey, get over here. Quick. What is it? Oh, it's Xiaolong. What happened to your hair? Are you sick? It's a monster disguised as a human. There's another one with a weird hair behind her. 2 human-looking monsters. They're not monsters. They're foreigners. Foreigners. I think she means they came from somewhere else. Where else? They're scared. The monsters sound like humans. So, they're very confused here because these are the itinerant peoples who have never met other peoples. So, basically the plot is these royals go to the land of itinerant people and then learn about democracy, I'm pretty sure. I focus a lot on the hair just because it is one of the more unique aspects of the world. Xiaolong, stop being so scared. I can't help it, Xiaoshan. This is scary. How did they get here? How did you get here? A boat. They fought the monsters. They ate the monsters, which is a retcon. Monsters don't give meat anymore. You're the one who hunts. I just cooked the stuff. You two are married. What's that word means? What's a marriage? They don't know what marriage is. What's a kissing ceremony? They kiss during a kissing ceremony. So their culture doesn't seem to have marriage. Doesn't really have a ruling family. They've never been to the cities. But they know people who know people who know people who... Okay, anyway. The city decides on who best to rule them. They use democracy. They vote. They don't have monarchies. Pure democracy? Yes, so we go to the north and we learn about democracy. This is what this play is about. It's about democracy, folks. USA. What if the leader has a child? I don't think children are very good at leading. People can vote for them, but, you know, maybe not. Has Elif ever had a ruling family? No. So, we're learning that, is having children important here? It is important, but what if they don't want to have children? She doesn't have to if she doesn't want to, but a lot of them do want kids. Do you want kids? You're pregnant. Oh, yeah. Oops. Okay. And then they learned that monarchy can be kind of bad. What if the monarchist is bad at ruling? Do they stay in power? Yes, because in their lands, the rulers just get replaced whenever they're bad. Alright. Boring democracy, blah blah blah. This is very wordy. I want it to be, like, tighter, you know? It's where all the seafaring beasts. The coast is dangerous, but they survived on the coast. And then they're telling them, hey, if you want to go back south, don't go by the coast. That's really dangerous. It took them like 200-something days, but they could follow a safer path that should be a lot faster. The road is secured by the two cities. When you're so far south, it's dangerous, much safer in the woods than on the coast. And they'll meet even more wandering people. They don't go to the coast. Coasts are very dangerous. Alrighty. Goodbye, Xiaoshan and Xiaolong. We are back. Usurper Rosina. The original song we had is back as well. So, it's been a full year since Olive vanished. I shall ask once more. Where is she? It's Yusuf! Yusuf has no idea where she went. Bring Olive's head. Children, it's been a year. She could have easily given birth to secret future heirs. Oh, she doesn't realize it. I still have no interest in men. They're back. Oh, he flipped! Paper Mario! Lord Olive. I found Lord Olive. I get a promotion, right? No. Alright. Marry Sir Gavel and end this dispute. How could she do that? Sir Gavel's been absent for a year. He wasn't supposed to say that. You're dismissed from duty. Get out of here. Back to being a chef. Please visit my restaurant after you defeat her. He's free now. Woohoo! We designed him so that his helmet was just, like, way too big for him. That was an intentional design choice, so that you just can't see his eyes. I think it's cute. Okay. It's time. Let's do this. Final fight. Olive and Jasmine versus the Usurper. I am not amused, but I am. These lesbians are here to cause havoc. Freedom of speech, ability to serve in the Royal Guard, Lord Olive's hand in marriage? Surely signs of an oppressive society. True. Alright, we will defeat you. We will bring peace back. It's time for RPG. And we have custom music again. We've already learned how this works. I'm gonna Pierce. And then I'm gonna Whirlwind. My stats went down. No, I'm gonna switch stats. I'm gonna Whirlwind because... Yeah. You'll see the real Eons Lost later. Let's do percentage damage. Whirlwind. Okay, let's just go back to the offensive. I mean, this song's pretty good. Damage enemy over the course of 3 turns. Let's try it. Oh, it's injured. It's a status effect. Pierce. Defense went down. Whirlwind. Random damage. Pierce. And, let's do Mortal Blow. They're so... Oh, that only did 52, but they're hurting themselves. Pierce. Defense down. Whirlwind. The dialogue is very wordy, I feel. Okay. I think we did it. You have defeated me. Take my life. Leave me with the little dignity I have left. You'll stand trial. Oh. It's victory music. We will not kill her. We did not incorporate the South by killing all the Southerners. Take her away. Interesting animation there. Go out, sword. Hey, the counselors are back. They lived. Hooray. Dry your eyes, counselors. Oh, she's back. We will marry Jasmine today. We don't need a honeymoon. Though maybe one in a warmer climate would be nice. The Empire of Odessa will disband. Yeah. They're gonna make a new government, the Nation of Odessa. This is how the world lore is. After the War of the Lilies, which is what this was, they stopped monarchy rule in Odessa. And they've instead divided the land into states that can vote on their next leader, so they vote on their monarchy. So each state provides a premier to a council of 5, and then the way they decide on who the premier is dependent on the state, and then they decide on who the Lord of Odessa shall be. There you go. This is how government works. And this Lord of Odessa does not need to have any relation to the original founder of the country. So, hooray, equality, even though it wasn't really truly equal, because, you know, the way you divide the map is unequal. Oh, Yusuf's back! Uh-oh. I'm Yusuf, and please don't kill me. If you're gonna rally the South, you'll need a strong Southerner. She is the strongest one, but he meant in terms of title. Sir Gavel's been in hiding. In fact, it's Yusuf who's been hiding him. Thank you, Yusuf. What a bro. This castle is way too big. Alright, so Sir Gavel's back, and he's like, sweet. I support this plan. Enjoy your marriage. Goodbye. Alrighty. We've made the preparation. The preparations are complete. It's just the 2 of them. It's romance time. They're getting married. Aww. Scared. There are only 4 hours left in the day we need to prepare. Dresses and... The royal tailor works swiftly. A bath. Haven't had a bath in a year. It's equipped. Food. They have chefs. Guests? She's still the Lord of Odessa. My parents! Okay, we'll bring the ambassadors. Yeah, but they can't because the ambassadors probably weren't in place. And, they smooch. There, it's official. You're supposed to wait until the wedding. Haha. Alrighty. Yay, the play is done. Now let's get the post-play. Hello, Nyambe. Everybody's here. They've changed out of their outfits. The actresses for the, Olive and Jasmine. And the ambassador liked the play. Thanks to the 4 wandering actors. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. They're not actually actors. They should be in the theater forever. They can't. They're just horribly lost. You'll learn more about them later when we get to actual Eons Lost. Alrighty. They left, and now it's just the actresses. They've done the show. It was fun, and they got a kiss. That's the best part. Turns out the actresses are also gay for each other. Who would have guessed? Alright. That's, War of the Lilies. Cool. Cool, cool. Oh, my cat just meowed at me. So, a little wordy at times. My cat's yelling at me. Little wordy at times. I do like how they enter exit scenes. The RPG stuff is actually just shouldn't be in the game. I wish there was more original music, but not bad. I'm thinking B. I think B is pretty good. Very verbose, but I think it does introduce like the style of what the game is about, what the real game is about, which we will get to soon. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. But yeah, what did you all think? Do you agree with B? You think it should be somewhere else? I think B is pretty good. But yeah, that was my first Unity game, and now I do that full time. Can you believe it? I can't. Oh man. Okay. Whew. The reason I'm not putting A is, like, I know there are some bangers coming up, right? It definitely is weaker than some of the other stuff I've made. So I do feel like B is correct. For now. It's time for Extraplanetary. Yeah, I commit to the bit. So Extraplanetary is a pixel game for low-res game jam. 64 by 64 pixels. I forgot to normalize diagonal motion, and it's the first time I ever worked in 3D. B for lesbians? Aw, you're so smart, Shisha. So, I'm going to boot this up, and I'm going to need to capture the window. You might hear some crazy sounds. Wait, how did it just capture that? What? Cool. I don't need to do anything. Let me close the web browser. See if colorblind. Oh, yeah, okay. I see. Have a good one, Josh. Thanks for stopping by. Extraplanetary. This is 64 by 64 pixels. It's a horror game. Kind of. We are on an alien planet. We're not going to play the entire thing. It will take too long. Gonna press enter. So, Planet 3HG, mission, explore the surface and report on all signs of life. Controls, WASD to move and IJKL to move the camera. M to mute R to respawn, you respawn at 0 health. So it's like I'm controlling your robot. So this is a spaceship. I just put a bunch of cubes together. Here's the spaceship. So this is my first 3D game ever. And I went kind of crazy with the colors. Oh yes, here we go. Hang on. So how do you play? You move around, and I didn't normalize diagonal motion. And there's these green spinning cubes. Oh, it is spinning real fast. This is spinning way faster than I remember it. And so, we found an item. The Speed Booster. A vast planet is less scary if one can run. And now, one can run. So now I move even faster. And so you go around, you have a little life bar at the bottom, and you look for items. Now the map is not randomly generated, but I think the item locations are randomly determined. The way I made this was actually pretty cool. I used like height maps and stuff. And like I would paint the map directly, and then I would like programmatically determine the heights of things based on the map I drew. So we're just looking for these green spinning cubes, and there are some secrets. There's horror on the planet. Oh, my life is going down. You do recover life when you find an item. There's also different zones. Can I squeeze through here? I think so, but I won't. There's different color and lighting zones. So we're in like the purple area right now. But because the map was so big, I was like, we need to have a way to like know which quadrant of the map you're in. So as you enter different zones, the colors might change. And hopefully I find a way to a zone where I can do that. Unless I die. Not that dying means anything. I can't believe I only found one item so far. It's also very loud. I'll put the volume down. Wait. I think I see an item. I thought I saw one. No, I blacked out. We're back at the start. Okay. So there's a big wall ahead of me, but I'm gonna go this way. I can sneak on in here. I remember this. Oh, yes, the tunnel. This is what I wanted to show. Okay, so now we're in the red zone. We're in, like, a kind of scary zone here. Ah, cube, spinning at a million frames. The hoverboard. To dream. Perchance. To fly. That recovers our health. Oh, yes, okay. This area where you get, like, this effect here. We found something. I don't remember what this room was supposed to be. I think this is grass. I think this is the grass effect. Oh, this is scary. Now, there's no monsters or anything that could jump out and attack you. It's all just atmospheric. The sky turned red, too. This is crazy. Oh, an item. The nuclear blaster. To humans, it is the epitome of life and death. Alright, let's say we keep going until we run out of health. And once we run out of health, we can, how do I get out of here? Oh, this is how. That music transition was fluid. Hang on, that was sick. Once we run out of health, then we can, move on to the next game. Anything here? Probably not. I believe there is an item you could find that gives you more health also. Oh, we're back in the purple, so... Oh, a cube! A cube! The tackle box. Seas may part, but fishermen live eternally. Is that true? Do they? Do they live eternally? So I remember there was like 4 colored quadrant zones. And also moving diagonally is literally faster because I forgot to normalize. Oh my gosh, a la Toad rating with a party of 10. Thank you so much. Oh yes, here's the green zone. Ooh, an item. The analog multimeter, voltage, current, resistance. How are you doing, Alatoad? Thanks for the raid. We are slowly making our way through all the games. We are going through Extraplanetary right now, my first 3D game I ever made. It's good. You missed the really crazy early ones, but you could always catch the VOD. Or if you wait eventually for me to edit all of the stream down. I played through Terminal Love, which so far took the longest time of any of it. Yeah, I remember there was one more colored zone. Yes, the brown zone. I like this area because it's very, like, foresty. The sky's still yellow. Oh my gosh, Moomeed, hello, welcome! Thank you for the raid, you two. We should stream together at some point. That'd be a lot of fun. I appreciate you showing up here, bringing some folks in, and I hope y'all enjoy this look at me playing games that I have made over the years and judging them. Oh yeah, this part, I remember I made like little short steps here for some reason. There's something else notable about this game. You hear this music. This music is made by a guy named Jean-Leonard French. It was I bought a package, an audio package he made. And then I introduced myself to him. Item! The radio receiver. Ancient to you, prehistoric to everyone else. I started working with this man, John Leonard French. I bought his package. I started communicating with him. We're still making Eons Lost in the background of all of this. And it started a working relationship with him, which was really cool. And he eventually would become the main composer for Sovereignty. Yeah, have a good one, Toad. It's gonna be a little bit before we get to the stuff you worked on in this stream. Okay. I think I've played enough of this. But I have to think about how I would... I thought I saw an item. I saw a green speck. This is visually so cool. I know people in the Game Jam... There were people in the Game Jam who thought I was cheating. Because they were like, there's no way this is only 64 by 64. And I was like, count the pixels. That's what I said. Count the pixels. It is 64 by 64 blown up. All of the overlay assets you saw, like the HUD, are 64 by 64 graphics. I just like scaled the entire camera up to 640, 640. Which makes a really cool effect. The maze part was actually one of my favorite parts. I remember like carving this out. Oh, this was so cool. Icy Virus, thank you for telling me to hydrate. Thank you for telling me to stretch. Yeah, I need to stretch because see this injury? But that is a playthrough of Extraplanetary. So let us go back. Where in the tier list are we putting this? Where in the tier list does this go? I feel like the vibes were immaculate. The fact that diagonal motion was not normalized upsets me as a developer of a much higher skill level these days. I feel like there just needed to be a little bit more in the game, right? It's too vibes based. There needs to be something more horror, and I'm glad I found the horror room. There's like that one room in the maze that's all like secret grass doing secret things. And I think if I put more pockets of those, you know, like think about like the back rooms or something, right? Like what makes that work is that there's more noticeable differences between areas while still filling that liminal void. So I think I'm going to put it at C. I do really like it, though, but I think it's not as fleshed out as it could have been. C. Now, how many games have we gone through? We've done 8 games. We've got 12 to go. A Flower from Hermes. I think, for the sake of time, I need to not beat the entire game. This is the old icon for the game, and this is the new one. So, as we were prepping for Eons Lost, we decided to take a little break to use the engine we created, the framework we created. It's the Unity engine, but we had our custom framework to enter Odyssey Jam, where we make an adaptation of the Odyssey in some capacity. So I picked, I believe it was book 10. So this was for a game jam that was somehow sponsored by like the British Library. So they gotta see this. And now it is time for me to find the game and bring it to you. So, this is, what is this? This is a Flower from Hermes. Let's boot it up. Let's move it here. A Flower from Hermes. Will Tom Holland be here? No. New game. Delete old save. I had to save data. Alrighty. So you can see things have improved. Good morning, men. Dawn arises fresh-faced, and after days of wallowing, so shall we. Great, O leader. Have you figured out where we are? So, Odysseus has depictions in, like, statues and stuff. His crew doesn't. Now, the question is, in the movie, will they have Eurylochus? And if they do, will he look anything like my adaptation? And if he looks exactly like this, that is copyright infringement. I haven't any idea how far east or west we may be, Eurylochus. He's Angie. Polites was a secret fan favorite because he's sleepy. He merely hungers, Odysseus, as we all do. It's exhausting when we fight. Elpenor, little baby-faced. I gotta put the volume down, don't I? Eurylocusts. That's true. Fear not, Elpenor. I will explore the island. Eurylocusts, stand watch over the ships and the men. And if those giants also inhabit this land, so this is after, like, you know, the giants, let's not dwell on the past. Use arrow keys to move, space to interact. So here we are. I can move. Look at this little chibi. Let's talk to Elpenor. Odysseus! Yes, I'm hungry. We all are, Elpenor. Worry not, I'll find food for us soon enough. I believe in you, Odysseus, even if the others do not. So, I was talking about how the previous games were like a little too wordy, a little too chatty. This is like the perfect length of we give a little bit and then we let you have control. So I feel like I'm starting to refine that balance. I don't like this outline effect, but it'll do. What ails you, Eurylochus? Why would you address me so rudely before the men? Our men are lost and hungry, Odysseus. Despair looms over our heads. Every island seems inhabited by beasts bent upon killing us. Giants grow fat on our lost brethren while we have naught but old wine. The loss of our fellows. We hardly have time or the means to mourn them properly, what with our own lives at stake. Eurylochus, we are men of pride, yet we sit here and bemoan all that has happened to us. There is no good that comes from wallowing in loss. Oh, how the gods must detest you, Odysseus. Elpenor needs to be in the film for a spoiler reason. There is a scene in the book involving Elpenor that is so funny that if it's not in the film adaptation, he did it wrong. Ithaca, our home, was in our sights on the horizon, yet now we stand on an unknown beach, waiting for death. And whose fault is that? We would be home now if not for the bag of winds that you and the men had loosed upon the ship. It was the folly and jealousy of men that has brought us thus, not the gods. We believed you were withholding gold and silver given to you by King Aeolus. So, have I ever been one to deny my men their due? Every man has his mortal flaws. This is no time to argue philosophy, Eurylochus. While there is strength in me yet, I must explore this island and scavenge for food. Our men trust you, Eurylochus. Comfort them in my absence. If you must speak of me, do so as you would a deserving captain. I love the writing I did here. Understood. And let's talk to Polites. Eurylochus informs me that my crew does not trust me. Tell me, Polites, how does one inspire vigor in the hearts of men? Through their bellies. Very wise of you. I'll be off then. Alright. So, we are exploring. We have a random encounter. It's an RPG. Alrighty. This is using the Aeon's Lost engine, JRPG framework. We are seeing it in the first time. A single foe. Huh, this will be easy. Use your mouse to select an attack. Option on the side panel. Click and hold a button or an enemy to learn more. So I could click and hold this enemy. This is the Protokuin. This is Odysseus. Here's the turn order. I have 600 HP. I can change my weapons. No hover state on these buttons. I'm gonna just attack. I've got little animations. Yeah, let's go. This should be easy enough to defeat. You win. 4 XP. Cool. So, I was working on a JRPG. That was a JRPG random encounter. Isn't that fun? Let's go, Odysseus. We have another encounter. The music is killer. Okay, so this is fun. Because now, we're learning about why you want to switch to your spear maybe instead of your sword. The foe hides behind the natural landscape. No matter! My spear should have adequate range. Enemies that hide behind rocks and other enemies can only be hit with long-range attacks. Equip your spear. So we equip the spear. That takes a turn. My animation has changed, and I can now lunge. Lunge. Woo. I will lunge again. Hit him. Hit him. One more time. Oh, I'm about to die. One more time is good. And I believe you fully heal after each battle. I win. 8 XP. I don't think the XP does anything. Smoke from a fire? All the way out here? Heh, what is this? We are not alone. I actually like that I made the transition have the trees be smaller, because it's not like it's a 3D game, really. I just lied about the perspective by scaling the trees down so that when the camera moves up in the map scene, it looks like it's further away. Do I press onwards? Yeah, right. So right here, you can see the big trees. There, it's actually on the same plane, like the same Z distance, right? I just made the trees smaller. I forgot I did that. We must let the men know. All right, let's go back to talk to the men. Oh, what is this? A stag. A giant stag. Meat! Let's go. This is like a boss battle. Giant stag, look at that. Mortal Blow is a powerful move that deals great damage but injures the user. The user will always be left with at least 1 HP. Use Mortal Blow to defeat weak enemies after dwindling their health down. Okay, so, let's attack. I believe the balance here is such that I can't lose this fight unless I Mortal Blow right now. Yeah. 40 XP, not that it matters. We shall have no concern for meat with this beast fell. This is the Odysseus I know, right here. I know not which god took pity on me to deliver such a meal, but I am thankful to whomever they may be. This rules, actually. I really like this. It's funny because most people who submitted stuff for this game jam did, like, more literary-based stuff, and then I just, like, here's an RPG. I'm sure it looked real weird. Men, let us rejoice. What for? I have brought with me a giant stag for us to enjoy. Goodness, is that meat? An exquisite haul indeed. The men are excited. Let us not make for the halls of Hades ahead of our time. Let us feast! Yes, this is the start of the game. Very good. I think the most fun part of this game is at the end, unfortunately. So do I, like, play the entire thing? We won't have time if I do that, because there are other games I need to get through. The spoils of last night tingle within me, even today, it seems. Surely such a healthy stag was a challenge to conquer. A challenge, yes, but one I managed with relative ease. Ah, even Aeolus did not offer such meat. Take care not to speak with hubris. Eurylochus sucks. Okay. So, we talked about how we saw inhabitants. The man-eaters. We're not to meet nice people again. We split our numbers in two and explore the island. We're so back. We're so back. Odysseus even... I want to get, like, to, like, the halfway point of the game before we call it. Welcome back, Bear with Glasses. We gave Extraplanetary a C, I believe. Our men are energetic, full of meat and wine. Eurylochus is just... he's had enough of the travels. He's tired of it. He doesn't want to move any further. Okay. We only have seen smoke and flame. We can suppose that they are civilized people. We had believed Antiphates of the Lastrygonians to be civilized. And Lena, if you don't know what that is, I guess you'll watch the movie. And if he doesn't put it in the movie, I'll be very upset. I don't trust him to do a good job with the film. I'm gonna be real. His people herded sheep, he greeted us in a grand hall, and he was a cannibal. Many whom we believe to be civil have shown themselves to be unkind of late, Eurylochus. Whom do you speak of? Oh, they're fighting. He's angry! Polites is angry. Oh, Elpenor. Yeah, so there are depictions of Odysseus. There are no depictions I was able to find historically of the crew here. And so we just came up with it. Polites was the fan favorite. He will be back. Okay. We wear our weapons. We are outstanding warriors. We shall protect ourselves. Okay, Eurylochus and Polites time. Perhaps my mild manners will soothe our irascible Eurylochus. This is well written. How many Trojans did you soothe to death? That's funny. Okay. Elpenor shall watch over the men. Eurylochus, Polites. I mean, for Elpenor, Elliot Page would make a lot of sense if, Elpenor is in the film. Like, that is good casting if you are okay with casting nothing but, like, pasty northerners instead of actual Mediterraneans. Alright, we can talk. We are now Eurylochus. Oh, how the tides have turned. How fare you, young Elpenor? No better or worse than the others. Speak the truth, Elpenor. What is it you wish to say to me? I have no quarrel with you, Eurylochus. I wish you would make peace with Odysseus. You're the youngest among us, Elpenor. Be mindful of how you speak around the men. Damn. How can this be a good day? The sky is clear, beautiful and mild. The seawater is refreshingly cool. Helios smiles down upon us. Helios? Eurylochus just is done. He is so done. Insufferable? No, just grateful for the time we share now. Alright. I want to get... Oh, the map changed. I want to get to a certain point in the game to show the drama. Hey, we have a spirit. The fight is on. Alright. If a party member dies in combat, don't worry. They'll come back in full health for the next fight. Alright, so the enemies have a turn order. We know it's Eurylochus, Polites. This is the Earth spawn. This is the Protokuan. So, Eurylochus has the spear out already. I actually like these little animations. I'm gonna lunge. I wish this had hover states. I'm gonna lunge at the Earth sprite because it's hiding. That gets rid of that. And then Polites can attack that, and then we should be good to just go in. Yeah, we should be good. Why can I attack the rocks? Eurylochus dude from yesterday. Alright, here we go. Oh, the map got bigger. We're in a little maze. It's a tree. There's a single tree. So, we're getting lucky, not hitting spawns. Oh, that's a dead end. It's hard to tell where to go when we're this zoomed in. So we've hit a dead end, clearly. I like the sprites. I like the walking sounds. They're a little too loud, but, you know. I believe... Okay, encounter time. I like the encounter pixel effect. What is this? It's a water spawn. So, let's see. We can't, if we hit attack, we can't hit this enemy, but if we hit lunge, we can. So we're gonna lunge, because it's hiding. I'm gonna get rid of the spawn, because that could be a problem. Now we have to deal with these guys. So we don't need to lunge anymore, we could just straight attack. And we don't have the ability to change stances. So let's just, like, hard focus on that. Reduce the number of enemies. I could Mortal Blow this. Yeah, that works. You win! So Eurylochus with the beard looking all upset. I'm gonna move my mouse out of the way. This makes me wish that I made, like, a PC version of Aeon's Lost that just behaved like this instead of a mobile version. I feel like it would have just been more... Boss music! Oh, it's Torkoal? What? I told you, Polites, this was a bad idea. There's far too many for us to fight. We must flee at once. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this called? The Ore Melter. Flee. We ran away from the encounter. I love how the music just stops. And that is how we teach players that you can run away from fights. Okay, I think this is where things get crazy. Eurylochus, look! A beautiful woman! All the way out here! We must truly be lucky. Yes. So, I don't know if Lena knows about who Circe is, but you're about to learn. Cheer up, Eurylochus. A woman, a goddess perhaps, is singing sweetly within. Let's call out to her. I suspect this is a trap, Polites. You worry too much, friend. Miss, can you see us? My, travelers. All the way out here. How stupendous. Come, do make yourselves at home. She seems friendly enough. Let's approach Eurylochus. No. You're a loss. There he goes. It is an honor to meet you, miss. My name is Polites. And I, Circe. It certainly is a surprise to meet such a beautiful woman all alone on an unknown island. I'm not alone. I have my swine as well as my maids. See, we designed her to be like, at least Greek-looking with the hair. So, you know, shoutouts. Beautiful and wealthy. What more could one ask for? You flatter me, traveler. Would you care to sample one of my drinks? I and the other men would love to. Just for a moment, please. Here we are. Do help yourself. With pleasure. How is it? It's very flavorful. I haven't had wine this good in a very long time. Is that so? Tell me, before you lose your senses, from where do you hail, dearest Pleiades? From Ithaca. My, Ithaca must be quite the faraway land. No matter. You will enjoy your stay here on Aea. Ta-da! Now off to your sty, Pleiades, and do not cry. There will be plenty of acorns for you to savor. So, Circe turns men into pigs because men are pigs. And Eurylochus is like, oh god! What sorcery is this? Pleiades, did I not warn you? Damn it all! He made it back alive. When's Helen coming in? Helen's like barely part of the story. That's more of the Iliad than the Odyssey. Yeah, that's like, she's really not a major character or force in the Odyssey. You're probably thinking Penelope. Penelope is the one who will be showing up. What's wrong with him? Out with it! I can hardly speak as I am right now. What fate has befallen our comrades? Answer me, Eurylochus! Did you see the fire? Yes, and we went to the source. A clearing in the wood. A house. Pleiades approached. As eager as examined the home, he approached. I told him not to. He saw the woman at the door. I told him she was dangerous. I like the way I wrote this. A woman at the doorway. She was beautiful. She beckoned the men, Pleiades, and they came. I did not. You're not answering clearly, Eurylochus. What happened to the men? A sorceress! She was a sorceress. She turned the men into swine! You abandoned our men? You let her do this to them? I told them not to approach. The damn Circe. I told them she was not to be trusted. It's not my fault that the men failed to trust me. It was your idea. Don't you dare blame me for your cowardice. Stop fighting. We have to turn them back to men somehow. We must protect the few of us that still stand. I cannot leave my men behind. You will confront the Circe. It'll be very dangerous. Coming with you. You're all mad. Have you learned nothing from our recent tribulations? I'm gonna beat this. I wanna beat this. I know I said I would stop earlier to have time for other things. I'm going to beat this one. I don't care if this stream goes until 1 a.m. I don't care. I'm going to beat this. Okay. So, Eurylochus is watching over the ship. I now have Elpenor in my party. She heard you read all. Our travels rendered me mad, Odysseus. Stay here, Eurylochus. We do not understand the full capacity the sorceress may have. Okay. The men are not dead. I will not leave the living behind. You will not abandon good men. Okay. I could be fast with it. Oh, this was the clearing we went to earlier. Alright, so we already cleared that. Can the story be fully told in a near 3-hour flick? No. It simply can't. Okay, we have a fight, but we are able to flee. To all arms, Elpenor, we fight together. Elpenor fights with a short sword. His slip strike ability can hit enemies that hide behind rocks and other foes. Okay. Let's test this. Slip strike! Well, we don't need a slip strike. We just attack directly. Mortal blow! Do it! And just a regular attack. Look how happy he's got a little woo face. Alright. Like, this is just covering one half of one book of the overall story. You know what I mean? We have to find Hermes, though. This is a flower from Hermes, is the name of the game. I'm going the wrong way. What enemy is this? Ow. Let's flee. I love that when I flee, the music just stops. It hard cuts. I believe there are Dryad enemies at some point. Not here. We don't need the experience. Ah! But it is, look, beautiful women in the forest. How fortunate. Elpenor, those are trees. They're still beautiful. They look more like dryads. They're dryads! Yes, it is a problem. Alright, let's fight the dryads. Dryad B. Wow, they have a lot of HP. Okay, attack. We're gonna split up our focus. Wow, he does not have a strong attack. I should be able to handle this. Mortal blow. Take him out. Okay. Attack. And you can see how the flow is like turn-based, but the order changes. This... Okay, I'm about to die, so I need to just go for it. Oh, wait. You have like 1 HP. Okay. I got 2 gold! What does that do for me? I did like the dryads quite a bit. Oh, he's back. Our fiery lad is back. Oh my god! Okay, we've learned to not fight that guy. The Dryad fight is very funny. The fact that there's just an optional Dryad encounter there. And Elpenor is just like, look! Beautiful women! And Odysseus is like, those are trees. Haha! Okay, this is funny because if you want to do this fight, you would equip the spear and, like, you can't attack through the rocks, but they can attack you. Clever. The RPG elements here don't fully make sense. Not a Pokemon influence, much more Final Fantasy. Okay, what is this? The Arachnid. And it can attack twice in a row. So that's kind of scary. We're just gonna send it. Oh my god, it's hitting me with the fire. Oh! Oh my gosh! Okay, mortal blow. Mortal blow. How much HP do you have? 2! Okay. You win! 50 experience. Okay. Here we go. It's, Hermes. He's naked. But he has a leaf. Hermes is one of the gods. Wretched man. Where are you off to? Wandering the hills of an unknown island all alone. Your friends have been transformed into pigs and are now entrapped by Circe. Have you come to free them? I must. I tell you, you won't return. You'll end up just like them. Or you would, if not by my grace. I will save you and keep you from harm. Allow me to tell you all of Circe's fatal wiles, mortal descendant of mine. So Odysseus is a descendant of Hermes. Fun fact. She will offer you an enchanted wine, a mere sip of which succumbs you to her magic. Once the drink is downed, you'll have no chance of retaining your humanity. You will be transfigured into swine and shall remain so forevermore. I'll provide you a powerful herb, one we gods have named Molly. Blaze it. Molly is too dangerous for a mortal man like yourself to pluck from soil. But not I. I am a god. I am deathless. I love the writing in this. Consume the herb when she turns away from you, and you shall resist her enchantments. Therein, you must assert yourself. Draw your sword on her, and she will surrender. This does happen in the book. Hermes does show up and is like, yo, before you die, I'm gonna Deus Ex Machina this. Okay. Accept Molly and be on your way, wretched Odysseus. I thank you from the bottom of my heart, Hermes. You got the divine herb Molly! Hooray! We did it. What is this? What is this? What is this? Have my eyes finally deceived me? A wolf and a lion, gamboling around, about as playfully as lambs. Surely Lotus said nothing of these. Do you think they are native to these lands? A lion would not play so with a wolf. At least they mean no offense. They almost look as if they're kissing. Let's move. What? I don't remember that at all. I remembered the dryads. Alright, showdown time. This is the place. Elpenor, stay back. If we die, we die. Where is the woman who calls herself Cersei? She's like, yay, it's me. Are you the one who goes by Cersei? It's time to fight. Don't kill the pig. The pig is our friend. It is I, Cersei. Would you like to come inside, Viator? That's a fun word, Viator, there. That's a fun word. And instead of fighting, we have new dialogue options. Where we could pick our dialogue decisions. Let's inquire more. I know not whether I should, yet how could I refuse a lady? My reputation precedes me. Shall I fetch you a drink, or perhaps some meat? Let's eat the molly. Aw, poor man. Were you so famished you couldn't help but fill your face with herbs? Please allow me to feed you. Oh no, I did it wrong. Whoops. Oops. Game over. Let's try that again. Continue. We're gonna try that again. My bad. Sorry, Polites. I did the timing wrong. At least when I let you continue from, like, right here and not the beginning. My bad. Oh, Cersei. That was funny, though. Okay. This is the most interesting part of the game, that it's like a fight with these dialogue options. Let's accept invitation. Thank you, goddess. A drink. I'll accept the drink. A wine like ambrosia. Hills are populated with extraordinary trees that bear succulent fruit. Okay. Her back is turned. Eat the molly. She can't see. A strong wine for a strong man. You help yourself to it. The flavor is complex. Okay. I'm Odysseus. I fought in Troy. I'm from Ithaca. I do enjoy the company of the strong. But it doesn't work. I could wait, or I can attack. Now, we learned from Hermes, we should bring the sword up, and she will stop. Cersei. What man are you to resist bewitchment? How is this possible? Okay. I am no fool, Cersei. Return me my men now. We did it. 500 experience. Hey, he's back. We did it. We have saved our men. Everyone's happy. Where is Eurylochus? By the ships. Okay. We're not done with her. Are you going to kill me? I contemplate such. Hermes told me that Odysseus, scion of Zeus, son of Laertes, would arrive from Troy. If I had known it were you and your men, I would not have. Do not lie to me. Swear a solemn oath by the blessed gods not to try and harm me with your mischief. She will do thus. So now we are learning. She knows of a seer. He will guide us home. Yes. Where can we find him? He's dead. Is that comedy to you? So we must go into Hades and dread the House of Hades and dread Persephone. If you don't know, Persephone and Hades are like, you know, just like that. And we can speak with the dead. But no mortal has ever made it to Hades. Do not think of finding a pilot to guide your vessel. Raise your mast and find the way. Okay. So this is what leads to there's a portion that better be in the movie of Odysseus going into Hades to consult with the dead brethren from the Trojan War. It's a really cool moment. That's not in this game. Will he ever make it back to Ithaca? There may just be a way yet. Hey! We could also go on Twitter. That was fun. I enjoyed that. I played the whole thing. I didn't intend to play the whole thing. I think the RPG moments could be stronger, but the writing there is extremely well done, I think. I think it doesn't overstay its welcome, so it's better than War of the Lilies in that regard. The fighting is completely optional. We skipped a lot of the, well, other than a few things, we skipped a lot of the battles that were like just interesting ways to explore mechanics to get to the story. The final thing with Cersei was really cool, actually, and kind of unique. So I really liked it. And I don't know how you all feel about it, but it was nice. Okay. We have some big ones left. We have some huge ones left. Aeon's Lost is big. Sovereignty is big. Those are the only two big ones left. Everything else is quite small. This one's like medium length. This is very fast. This is very fast. This is very fast. This is fast. These ones are extremely fast. We just have, and this one doesn't exist. Okay. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. Because it's been 3.5 hours. I'm going to BRB. I'm going to get some water. I'm going to use the bathroom. I recommend y'all do the same. I can't play the whip because the most recent build was busted due to sprite stuff, so I don't even have a whip to play, sadly. Otherwise, I would. The sprite stuff was, like, difficult to export and didn't export correctly. Long story. Don't worry about it. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'm going to be back. Don't leave. While we wait, I'll give you some beautiful music to listen to. We'll just play this. It's Budin. Please? Yeah. Okay, you can listen to that while we BRB. Okay. We don't need that anymore. We are back. I am back. So, all of A Flower from Hermes was like just a prep for Aeon's Lost. I just wanted to really test the flexibility that I could push that engine to do a lot of stuff. And I think it was very successful. Even if it wasn't a popular game, it was just successful for what the goal of it was. And it was just kind of fun. I got to reread the Odyssey as part of working on this, which is always a good time. That's literally one of my favorite stories. Aeon's Lost Arrival. Oh boy. Okay. This one hurts a little bit because it never was finished. I, like many others, had ambitions of making a very big, large-scale, cool JRPG. Oh, I'm playing the whole Aeon's Lost Arrival. I'm playing the demo. I'm playing the whole demo. So, let's talk about it. It was meant to be... Oh, I'm playing it right now. I'm going to play it right now, after I do these slides. It was meant to be a mobile-first, mobile-only JRPG, and the idea was, if I only had 2 minutes, like I am doing a little bathroom break or whatever, I could grind like one JRPG fight. If I was commuting and maybe I had 30 minutes, I could do a little bit of questing. And if I'm sitting at home and I had 2 hours, then I could do an entire plot line. And I was noticing with like the DS, the 3DS, those RPGs exist in that capacity. They're designed around that. And they're super fun. But for mobile games, there was no mobile game that did that. Which was such a shame, because that should be the most accessible platform. We had a demo that we released on Android and iOS. They are no longer available on the platforms, but I put the Android APK out for people to download. I'm going to show you some imagery before we dive in. Here's some old art of how the characters look like. And you could see that same battle sequence from before being purposed here, but now with more stuff going on. Actually, I remember the reason why there was no hover states on these buttons is because it's mobile. There's no hover state on mobile. There's like dialogue, you have these characters, and we saw these characters earlier with A Flower from Hermes. With War of the Lilies. These were the wandering actors. There's a lot of world lore, a lot of characters. You'll never see these characters, but we had concept art for them. This was the current Lord of Odessa. This is depicting like Elif, Unica, Odessa, and it took me a little bit, but I managed to get an emulator for Android. It took me a really long time, but I have an emulator for Android, so I can run the APK. It is booting up now. I'm moving my windows around. I'm trying to make this work. And then I will capture my screens. How is this? The thing that baffles me is that the APK is only like 53 megabytes. There's like music and stuff in it. There's a lot in it. I hear birds. All right, let's get rid of the web browser. Oh. A site to be had. Look at this little click effect I did. You could like kind of spam it. I want to make it very clear where you're clicking, because imagine this is on your phone. So it's a rival because this is like just a demo. This is just like a little vertical slice of what the game is. I don't think these links work, but I'm scared. I hope it works. It's been so long. I love this logo that you made, by the way. The little block cut looks really good. New game. Oh, they go through the woods. Oh my gosh. It's Lucia. Oh no. This is my girl right here. Fun fact, I contributed one thing to the armor where I drew like this line right here. Because I remember that there was like some difficulty the artist had with drawing the armor correctly, so I walked by with the pencil and I was like, and like this, and I drew one swoop, and that's my contribution. 1 more kilometer until we exit the Amphiquid. Let's keep moving. This is Randall, handsome man, white hair. Remember what we said earlier, that means he's from Unica. Lucia has blonde hair, so she's from northern Odessa. Sky and Yanmei are lagging behind. Yanmei, black hair, so she's from Elif. She also played an Elifite in the play, so that made sense. But Sky also played an Elifite, but he has red hair, so southerner. He can't keep going. Taking a break. Everybody gather your breath. Regroup in a few minutes. I'll check the area. Make sure we're safe first. Tap and hold to move. Tap an object. So I could click to move, or I could click and hold and move in this way, right? So we had 2 different ways to play. When we're talking about, like, brief, fast, snappy intros, this is what I'm talking about. And I do this a lot. I did this here. I did this in Sovereignty. I try to keep the intros really minimal because I realized with like War of the Lilies and stuff, it was just too exposition heavy. So let's go look around and see that things are kind of messed up. There's people in here. They're dead. What could have done this? A bear? Look at the arrows on the ground. Bears don't use bows. So, claw marks. We gotta get out of here. There's danger. We don't want to end up dead. Let's see what's going on. People were camping. So this is how the demo starts. We're in the woods and we find a scene. And we don't know why or how the scene came to be. Oh man. The fact that I could play this still is actually a miracle. I might cry. No, I would actually cry if I got like the latest working build of Star Watcher or the source code, because I know how to port Flixel games to HTML, which means the game could still exist. Okay, anyway. The fire was active until maybe an hour ago. They were cooking hog. Yanmei is very good at determining these things. Lucia is leaving the scene. She's like, I don't want to be part of this conversation. You can smell things with your eyes? That's so cool. Sky is a precious bean. If you squint hard enough, you could pick up smells. Okay, so we also have settings. Highlight color, I could pick the highlight color. And I could adjust text speed and other stuff. Not the most comprehensive settings. We have a man here. Let's talk to them. Oh, they're dead. That's horrible. They have green hair. Green hair is weird. It's dyed. Dyed hair is weird in this universe. I think I could talk to him again. Their hair is dyed to the root. Eyebrows too. Why does that matter? It's unnatural. They purposefully mask their hair color to hide their heritage. You can't tell the country they hail from like this. So, Lucia's using color with a U. Yanmei's using color without a U. I did that to try to imply an accent. It just reads as me being inconsistent. So that's why I don't do that. Something else. Okay. Let's try to leave. But wait. There's the exit. There's a scream. And the dialogue tones, I'm sure you're noticing, have different pitches based on who is speaking. So there's like little fun things. You heard the dialogue tones in the previous game. I really start leaning into that as we move forward. I've like really mastered how to do that sort of dialogue tone with the pauses and all that. Notice how there's like a little pause in the parsing. Like, there's little details that we add on to make the experience feel like more fluid and better. So let's go find out who is screaming. There she is. Oh, she's hurt. Are you bleeding? The monsters. She said monsters. Ready your weapons. Okay. So, there's a little hidden implication there that Randall could heal her, but didn't. Instead, he asked Sky to use bandages. Okay. Her name is Sarah. She works as a trader in Lord's Bay. She's heading back home when all this happened. The monsters have fled. She must head home, too. So, they're also going to Lord's Bay. Alright, the four of you from the embassies. You're all awfully young. So, black-haired Elephite, silver-haired Unikin, blonde North Odessan like her, and a red-headed South Odessan. Kind of an unusual sight in this day and age. We're just friends who travel the world together. It's quite the luxury. How do you do it? I'm a trader. We all hail from Academy City. But that doesn't make sense in this timeline. You see, they're time travelers. Our protagonists are time travelers. They're from the future. They got sent back to the past by accident. They don't know how to go back home. That's the game. Eons lost. But nobody knows that yet. Technically, I don't think I revealed that in the game, but that's fine. Like, people should know. I hint at it pretty heavily. Are the rest of you traders? He's still a student. He studies in the academy. But the academy is a military post, so that doesn't make sense. he doesn't study at the academy, he studies at the academy. Or they study. Sorry, Sky is they, them. You see now why they need to study. She's a journalist. The war did end 20 years ago. Some stuff. But it's okay. And then, engineering student and athlete, Lucia. She's an engineering student, y'all. She loves math. Okay. Stop crying. Yes. So Rocky was mentioned. We'll see. I can show who he is later. He's one of the, there was a group of ruffians that dye their hair to hide their identity, and they're, like, kind of taking over the land because they're better than the military at defeating monsters, so more and more people are turning to them for protection. And Rocky's the head of that. And we had a little scuffle with them. Okay. She has joined us. So this guy, for example, was one of Rocky's men who got destroyed. So what clearly happened was... Okay, we could talk to this and get more insights from Sarah. They camped for a night, a raiding party found them, a fight broke out, and monsters emerged, and then they stopped fighting each other to fight the monsters, because that's way scarier. She ran away, and then everybody died. Lucia's like, tell me more about the monsters. And Yaname's like, you're unbelievable. Randall's being very supportive. Don't forget the friends, but don't wallow in despair. We'll get the bodies some other time. They had dinner before they showed up. And let's talk about this. Do you know who this person was? They were one of the raiders. They dye their hair unnatural colors so that nobody can identify their heritage. That told you so, Yanmei, is only if you do the second dialogue, by the way. They don't operate this far north. We're about 2 kilometers from the Crown City. The army is very strong here. Can't be mad at a corpse. Okay, let us move on. Let's get out of here. Until today, I've never left Academy City. Are you sure you four are friends? Traveling friends? Yes! Yes! Oh, yes! Let's go! Oh, look at that! Oh my god, the 360 spin! Yo! That's so sick! That was so sick! There it is. It's the monster. The 360 head spin, peak. I love how it's like chibi and it's like blood. That's my aesthetic. Okay. It's time for Lucia to fight. One at a time, we're learning how Lucia works. This is the first combat of the game. You can see the art has been updated a little bit. It's a little choppy. I could have exported the art better. She's the warrior of the party. Okay, tap and action. Tap and hold the selection. You can tap and hold an enemy to gain insight. Lucia can switch stances. To change her equips and abilities, she used a long sword. Her secondary is a sword and shield. So you have different stances and different weapons. Starting strike. Oh. So, this is the Wendigo. So we have, let's see, I think I want to get a shield out because that hurt. Yeah, okay, that's much better. What does prep do? Defend and increase the strength of your next attack. I defend. Oh, it got big. It got big. It stood up. Shield bash is attack and defend with your shield. And deal physical damage with regular attack. Oh. Maintain a defensive stance prep to keep defenses up. And strike when the time is right. I like the death animation. Okay. We're back to the start of the fight. So fluid. Okay. So, we're gonna prep. Shield bash to keep the defenses up. Not time yet. Shield bash to keep the defenses up. Okay. Whew. What I love about that is that I died in the middle of the combat, and I just got to do it again fluidly. There was no leaving the scene. You just stayed there. And then I even put dialogue as, like, the tutorialization. Poor Lucia. He's not alright. Who in the world are you? Yeah, it's pretty unusual. Poor Lucia. She is tired. Alrighty. So, unfortunately, someone or something knocked this down. The cut was made with an axe. If you want to accost a party and loot their goods, you entrap them first. Okay. So, pretty fluid so far. And way more detailed in the environment than Flower from Hermes. I definitely can see optimizations I would make on a technical level. Like with the art export settings and other like minute things, I see stuff that I could do better here. I do like that I randomize the trees. I think if I recall, I made some sort of script in the editor that allowed me to place a bunch of trees and then just like randomly pick which colors show. It's deterministic in the scene. Also, fun fact, if you go just a little too far here, it kind of cuts out. So, you know, there are things I would do differently. Oh, look at this. What are these funny-looking plants? Healing herbs. How do they work? You just eat them. The enemy's getting, interrupted. And then it's like, hey, Lucia, use them. You'll probably die before you got a chance to eat them. That's right, I'm going to die. Always a competition. We got 5 healing herbs. Look over there. Ah, there's the city. I did the same thing I did in A Flower for Hermes, where we pan the camera really quickly and I make the trees look smaller here to make it look like it's further away, but it's still on the same Z-axis, right? It's still on the same plane, so that's just like a quick visual trick. Did I add sounds of water? I think I did. Wow. That's a subtle detail. Lord's Bay is the largest city in the world, you know. But in the future, it looks quite small compared to what they're used to. Where are you going to? So, we're going to learn a little more about Sarah. We'll get you out of here safe and sound. I remember some bozo online was like, I don't understand why they don't have whites in their eyes. Get over yourself, loser. It's called style. Okay. So, we're gonna keep going. We need a source of income through this. And so Randall's going business mode. He's gonna do some economics. Invest with intelligence. And Sarah's like, please God, move. Alright, we're gonna keep going. Ta-da! I remember having trouble getting these sprites to show up in a perfect circle, and then I remembered trigonometry. So they're moving like, they are perfectly spaced apart and then just moving in a circle. The one thing I don't like is that the strokes are like inconsistent in the world, but I do like the silly animations. It's time for, not Lucia to fight, but it's time for Yanmei to fight. It's magic time! So technically Yanmei and Sky both know magic, but Yanmei is the one going to fight. This is the magic tutorial. And humans should not know magic in this world. It's very weird. She's the elementalist. Okay. I must first decide how many enemies I want to hit, and then I decide the elements it will contain. I can hit one enemy for great damage, or a column or row of enemies for distributed damage. At most you can hit 4 enemies. There are 5 basic elements. Each element has effectivenesses and weaknesses shown in the action power. Cast effective magic to win. Okay. Let's take a look at what we're dealing with. Earth spawn has 10 HP. The wood spawns have a lot of HP. The water spawns have barely any HP. And if we look at the order of enemy attacks, it's us and then like a whole bunch of enemies. because the Earth spawn is very weak, let's do a row spell to target this row. These guys have the most HP. Or is it better to target the little guys first? Thanks for showing up, Lena. Let's do this wood spell. So wood beats earth. Earth beats water. I can make it... I'll do 2 metal. And I'm going to go in this line. And it makes a little metal sound effect. That's fun. Oh, 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 the sound effects. Okay. We're gonna do 2 earths, and we're gonna... Actually. These guys have how much HP? 25? Go back. I'm gonna do a column. And I'm gonna do... wood, earth. Yeah, just to get more damage done. I'll do another column. It's gonna be just earth. The icons are fun. At one point, instead of the icons, we were just using, like, Chinese characters. It's time to get some metal. Okay. We have a path forward. Genmei is very strong, and now I can do a singular spell, which is even stronger. 700! I win! And that's how it's done. Everyone's like, yay! And Sarah's like, whoa! Magic is not something humans should know, typically. How can you speak so casually? It is very unusual for humans to know magic, and yet... And Lucia can't use magic. But she knows how magic works. And now we're learning how magic works. And then Sarah's like, stop. And Lucia's sad. She wanted to talk about magic. She has recovered. You need a better attitude than that, Sky. If the Korhog ain't good, keep eating. Did I come up with that? If the Korhog ain't good, keep eating. Right. If the Korhog ain't good, keep eating. What does that mean? I'm not hungry. What does that mean? That's a funny line. That is definitely a line I wrote. Alright, we got some things here. A skull. Oh no! People don't have horns. Oh, there's a monster. The meat is gone. It's been boned for a long time. I like how the music went serious and then stopped being serious. That's kind of funny. We got more herbs. More healing herbs. Ba-da-ding! I don't remember that sound effect in the other one. Okay, we're gonna enter a combat here. It's an impressive stage. Oh, Sky, you don't know your history. But Lucia does remember every word of the lecture. He just draws in class, or they just draw in class. So, we're learning some history. This predates most civilization outside of the Alefian ones. Ah, yes, new enemies. Wisps. This is what they look like. They just show up. They're so silly. I like the art in the overworld here better because it has the same stroke. Right, it looks more, Homoousian, I guess is the word. Let's see us fighting. Let's go. Stay alert. Let's go. This is the healing tutorial. Crystallize. She's crystallized. It would be fun. It would be better if there was like a crystal or something, but I kind of like just like pulling a Han Solo here. The spiritualist of the party. Healing techniques. Charge up the spells, forecasting to increase their effectiveness. I could charge up to 3 times. Most spells require at least one charge, but heal does not. Frontliners, skeletons on the field, are enemies that emerge later in the battle to block your attacks. They can be knocked down, but they will not die until all the other enemies are killed. Keep Lucia alive. Defeat the wisps, then focus on cleaning up the frontliners. So, right now, Lucia is crystallized. Over here. Can't do anything about it. I could heal, or I could charge. I can also attack. I don't think my attacks will do anything. We have a Dark Wisp and a Bright Wisp. So let's charge. I could charge times 2. I'll heal her. And now she's good to go, I think. Or she'll be up next. I'll do a quick heal. The frontliners are doing damage. Not much damage. Now, I can knock the frontliners down, but it would be better to directly hit these guys. I can do an attack up. Let me charge so I can get Lucia's attack up. Yeah, let's make her stronger. Attack up. And I don't want her to attack the Bright Wisp because it's 46 HP. I'll have her attack the Dark Wisp, and then I could attack the Bright Wisp. Punch! Oh! The Wisp is sad because we killed its friend! I forgot we did that! The Wisp is upset! It's devastated! Oh my god! Oh, that's so funny. Wait, that's so funny. Attack. Get punched, and now that the frontliners have to be the last enemy defeated. Attack. I can't believe the wisps. That's 3 times now you fought back against beasts. Sarah's just like, what is happening? You four are lucky to be young and ignorant of such trying times. The times are still quite trying. I forgot we gave Lucia this type of expression. That's actually really interesting. He's disappointed. He's not mad. He's disappointed. Your replies are sending late? Oh, no. Okay. You shouldn't have been fighting. What isn't wrong right now? Sky's angry. Monsters upon monsters upon monsters. How many has it been? How many more will there be? How long do we have to live like this? Aw, man. It's true. Poor Sky. Sky, you are useless. Sky wants to go home. Oh. Meanwhile... the spin is so funny. Alright. Alright, here we go. We gotta find a way out. I remember this coming fight's the rough one. Oh. We found people here. Why is their hair so different? The big ones have black hair, but the child is blonde. What could this mean? Oh. Okay, try to look at the eyes. What do we got here? We got a mural. A dragon? Looks so cool. Dragons are native to Northern Elf, not here. And you'll notice, one of these people is blonde. So, it's time for our fight. And this is a tough one. A lot of people struggled with this fight. This fight went through the most iterations. There's 4 of these demon dogs. Lots of dog enemies here. What do I have against dogs? Sky can do everything. Sky has a short sword, which means Sky can go zoom zoom. Sky also can do sword shield. Use your swords. So, Right now, Sky is not doing magic. Sky is too scared. Sky is too scared. I have items. I have healing herbs. So we're gonna go warrior time. And what does Slip Strike do? Target any enemy for 60% damage. This is the physical damage. How good are these? Enchanter Hound. Okay. We probably need defense. Okay. So back in the warrior, we're gonna prep. I remember these guys go kind of crazy if you leave them be for too long. So shield bash. We'll keep the defenses up. Let's bash D. Okay, pretty good. Let me do another bash on B here. Because then we could go short sword and go like zoom zoom, you know? Like, I think it's fine. I know people had trouble with this, but right now the enemies are almost defeated. And I think they're going to get crazy. I want to go short sword. Because then I could go faster. Boop. I don't know if my speed actually is changing all too much, but it's not too bad. I'm surprised people had trouble with this. I think they just didn't think to go defensive. It's really not that hard. I even had over half HP, and I haven't played this in years. Good job, Sky. Oh, wait. That's right. There's a second fight. We're learning all the things Sky can do. Okay, I get it. That was just the tutorial. Maybe I spoke too soon. So Yanmei gets 3 spell slots. This is the Marauder Hound. We're gonna try to hit all of them. Let's try wood magic. Oh, look at the little staff. Sky was definitely, like, one of the harder ones to, like, work with, because Sky has so many animations. And I know that the first enemy takes the majority of the damage. Let's do water. I love the sound effects. Let's do fire. We get to play with all of the toys. Let's do metal. Ding. Okay, so now we're in, like, a possibly dangerous health territory, so let's eat an herb. And let's continue back to wood. Oh. Let's go with earth. And honestly, I think I could just go attack. Pretty good. And we heal after each fight, so I think there's one more fight. Yes. I think this was the fight people had trouble with. This was the fight people really struggled with. Yeah, because there's a lot. Sky also has Spiritualist. Unique ability is Accelerate, a spell that increases the allied target's speed. And you will need that. That is very important. Look at how the enemies move. You will need that. The higher speed path, the more turns the entity gets. I even say it right there. We charge, we accelerate. So all the enemies are gonna go crazy. And we have to accelerate. So now Sky will get more turns. Which is really important, because these enemies are about to go online. And because I'm in sort of dire situation health-wise, right, I just did my setup to get my speed stat up, I will heal. Is it enough? Or should I have switched to defense? I probably should have switched to defense. Oh, but I get 2 turns now. With 3 HP. Okay. Turn 1. Healing herbs. In fact, I'm gonna use both. Is it enough? Okay, I could see why people said this fight was crazy. Now, the thing is, if you die 7 times, dialogue changes. So we just got a sword shield. Right? We gotta get our defenses up. And I'm gonna heal right now, so I probably should have done that last time. But you have enough time to react to problems, and I give you enough tools to do this. Alright, so now this is not an issue. What is an issue is the frontliners are going to be a problem, so I want to get rid of them. They don't have many HP, but now they're, like, decommissioned for a few turns. And then I can hit a lot of enemies. It's not much damage, so I think I need to take advantage of this situation to get even faster. So, we're gonna charge, and we're going to just get faster. Oh yeah, now I have 2 winged icons. So now Sky's gonna get more turns. Do I get 3? Can I get 3? I believe it goes up to 3. Yes. So Sky's as fast as can be. And this is... You can see how the turn order goes here now. So now, I can first get rid of these guys. Don't worry about them. I'm gonna prep. And because it skipped all of these turns, now I can shield bash directly. And now we're gonna do some damage. So I can continue my shield bashing. And these guys won't get online yet. And now I get another turn, which will allow me to... I'm just going to shield bash this guy, get it out of the way. This turn order thing is really cool. I actually really like it a lot. So these guys will come online soon. So let me just heal myself real quick. Cool. And I'm just going to prep. And then we're going to just get rid of these guys real quick. Does change my stance a bit, but I am prepped. Okay, I should be able to cast some fire here. I have control of the situation. I have control of the situation. We will win this fight. It's a little dicey if you don't play it correctly at the very start. But it is totally workable. And then Sky gets another attack. Right, so, like, you just have to make Sky go fast. If Sky goes fast, Sky can actually win. Problem is, this is a bit of a slow fight. They've woken up. I will not deal with them. Get them out of my way. I can just attack directly, right? Go, Sky, go! Go, Sky, go! One enemy left. Go, Sky, go. We did it. Not that hard. But I do agree it's probably a bit much for, like, the 5th fight of the game. Sky, you did it. It's Sky. You're alright. I'm alright. I ate the Korhog. You did it. Or they did it. They ate the Korhog. What happened to you, little one? Okay, Sky is freaking out. You're addled out of your wits, sweet child. So Sky did it. Nobody believes Sky. Oh, nobody believes Sky. Maybe Lucia believes Sky. We can go back into the cave. Maybe we get some different insights. a dragon in Odessa, an Alephian dragon in Odessa. It's impossible. But here we have black and blonde folks. Lucia thinks it's when humans started having their hair mutate as they migrated. Prehistoric. It'll take at least another 10,000 years. Monumental discovery. Lord Jonathan! I forgot that was his name. Lord Jonathan. What a name. Oh my gosh, it's 11:30. Dang. We might have to do this stream in 2 streams. I might have to continue it tomorrow. I will finish this. But yeah, it's a long one, right? I will continue it tomorrow, but I will finish Eon's Lost tonight. And then tomorrow, we'll continue it, and when I upload stuff, I'll just put the streams together. Alright. So now we have the dead bodies. At least 500 years old. Might be more than 500. Magic preserved them. Potentially. It's time for some evolutionary history. Here we go again. All humans did have black hair originally. As they traveled south, their hair color started mutating, except for Yanmei's ancestors. They stayed north. So as they moved, their hair color changed. That's all. From black to blonde to brown to red to white. I'm leaving. Lucia's not part of this. This is charming. I don't like the visual effect of this, like, red. I know how to do better now as part of that. But this is good. This is good. I think the combat stuff's pretty fun and really promising. I think the turn order stuff is really interesting. And the dialogue's pretty fun. It is sad that, you know, it never was more than this. Oh, there's the hole again. We could observe it. Here's the hole you fell down, Sky. This looks so much deeper from up above. This is why we need to keep our eyes out for Sky. Don't let them out of your sight. 16 monsters total. That's why they're so bruised up. You know, when a person falls down a large burrow, they emerge with injuries. Sometimes, they manifest on the body in the form of a bruise. Ah, I see. Makes a lot of sense. You're so smart, Yanmei. Hey, Lucia probably believed. Alright, it's time for the boss. Oh, no, wait, there's more. I thought the boss was right now. There's one more area, and then it's time for the boss. So, monsters sometimes appear. What happens if we break off the main path? We stick to the main path. But Yanmei says no. Scavenge for treasure. Precipitous battles welcome injury. Injury maybe, glory absolutely. So now you, as the player, get agency. What do you wish to do? I'm gonna go into the woods. I want to see what the other fights are. Ah! They're back! The ore melter is back. Okay. Let's go. Now, Randall has a lot of HP. Yanmei actually has only barely more HP than Sky. I feel like I won't do much damage if I hit this guy, so I'm gonna hit the spirit. That was the correct call. You're going to charge, my man. You are going to focus all of your energy into the... Oh, okay, this is easy. Sky. Do it. Oh, Sky, you're not strong enough. Let's do Mortal Blow. Yeah, and then the frontliners die when the others are gone. wasn't too bad. What's down here? Withered flowers. Oh, another encounter. This is Eon's Lost. This is the last one I'm doing today, and then tomorrow I'll do the remaining 10. Welcome back, Julie. Okay. How do I want to play this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a line here. All of these are open. Yeah, this is game 10 of 20. I believe you should just attack. The spirits are, ooh, stronger than I thought. Charge. Get some fire going here. Ow, the spirits are attacking. Okay, Sky should charge. Then the dog will attack. Lucia gets to attack twice. We're gonna finish that one off. The frontliner's count is going to go down. I don't like this border effect I did here. I know it's inefficient. You have lower HP. Okay, now that you've charged, let's make, does attack up make sense on Yanmei? Let's give it to Sky. Let's have Sky be a hero. Yanmei, you're gonna just go absolutely nuts. I should have attacked this one. Sky, it's your time to shine. Sovereignty is going to be near the end. Oh, Sky, you weren't strong enough. Ah, nice. Good encounter. I win. Yeah, I want to do the remaining games tomorrow. I forget what's blood. I forget what's in this part of the game, so that I'm kind of going off the trail. Why did you get to attack first? Oh, nice. I want to play both of those, actually. So, Lucia has no way to hit these enemies because they're blocked. She can make a path. Randall should charge. Yanmei should... I mean, these guys go fast. These blues, they're about to go ham. Can I do a column spell on metal? Okay, that did some damage. It's about to get rough. It's about to get rough. It's about to get rough. Okay, Sky needs to start getting their speed up. Okay, but now I have a direct path to the spider, and Randall has a heal charge, so I am going to Mortal Blow. And then I'm going to heal. That was a good choice. We're gonna do a row. I want to get rid of more of these spirits. The more we could clear, the better to have less damage. So similarly, Sky. Well, Sky, you should accelerate. Making Lucia faster means more damage output, because she will be able to fight more. That actually made her fast enough to be able to do this turn right now. Not quite enough. The frontliners will activate. Okay, the frontliners are active. We have a problem with that, but I worry on this one, so we actually should just focus here. The frontliners won't be able to attack yet, but we have to deal with those spirits! Okay. That's not great. Forgot this guy's around. The Earth Spawn. The Earth Spawn needs to go away. This should be good to do that. That's good. These frontliners are gonna hurt, but we have a charge. We gotta bring Lucia back. Lucia's gonna take some damage. Okay, this one's hard. No, I don't want to waste Yanmei's... Okay. I just need to get more chip damage in. Lucia's not having a good time right now. Okay. I'm glad I went off route to do, like, kind of these interesting fights here. Sky, you will deal with that. Randall, you will probably need to charge to revive Lucia. Get more metal. Oh, Oh. Oh. Okay. Sky, get metal. Okay, Randall can revive Lucia. Should be fine. 220. Okay, the wood spawns are weak. I might be able to clear them. Nice. Okay. The spider is weak. But I could also directly target this wood spawn, and I think I should. Nice. Okay. Lucia, please, stop falling. Okay, we have to deal with the DPS. Okay, yes, so we deal with that. Sky should be able to take on the spider. That wasn't enough. Randall should be able to bring Lucia back. Okay, now Sky should be able to, or Yanmei should finish the spider. Sky should be able to take the frontliner. Whew. That was tough. Okay, what's past the blood? More fights. I believe I had like a stack of fights here. Oh my god. I mean, they did say don't go off the path. Hoo-wee. Okay. We're going sword and shield for a bit. You're charging. Frontliners aren't active yet. We have a bunch of these wooden folks. Sucked into 3H. Sucked into 3H? Oh, 3 houses. Yeah. The spiders are so much HP. I don't know if chip damage here makes the most sense. I think Sky needs to get the acceleration game going. And I think I need to accelerate Yanmei. She is my main DPS. Lucia, thankfully, is tanking hits. I can shield bash while maintaining my defenses. I can shield bash again. Randall can get more attack up. Yes, yes, yes. I think I just want to get rid of one of these directly. I think that might be the play. Okay, so now I can make Yanmei faster. Yes. So now the turn order has shifted. As all the spiders go crazy against me, my goodness. Spiders are going to kill me, but that's fine. Because I'm faster... Well, okay. This is tough. Because they will get activated. I'm going in to the spider. That doesn't kill it. No! Lucia, no! Okay. Charge again. Sky really needs to keep accelerating folks. We just need folks to get faster. Let's try this. Not enough. This is a hard fight. But now... How much HP you have? Let me do a row of fire. Fire metal. Let me do that again. I'm gonna focus on metal here. To try to, like, hurt this one. I can revive, but the frontliners will come back up. I'm gonna charge instead. Oh, okay. So Sky should have an ability to accelerate. We can make Yanmei faster. Yes, she is faster. Oh, Sky. Oh, buddy. Oh, Sky. It's all in your capable hands now. Okay, you're at 60. You're at 248. You're at 1060. Okay. The spiders are attacking next. I want to clear some of the frontliners. Sky's gone, that's fine. Because Yanmei's been set up and has the ability to take on these spiders, I believe. It's fine. It's fine. The frontliner's about to come up. Okay, so Randall can heal and revive characters. And we're going to revive Lucia. Oh! I gotta be careful about the Dryad! What the heck? That needs to go. Oh boy, okay, no, that Dryad needs to go. I only have Yanmei left. Okay. One of the frontliners is back. That doesn't matter. You. Yeah, it still doesn't matter. I do want to just get rid of you. So now it does matter that a frontliner is back. So I need to knock you down. Now it doesn't matter that they're up because they won't attack yet. Still doesn't matter, I just need a hard focus. Okay, now it matters. They're still alive. Okay. I could get rid of all of them right now. No? Oh my gosh. My crew is dead. Okay. It's just Yanmei. Everyone else is gone. But what is past this point? A candle. Fortifying incense. A joint export of Odessa and Unica. Increase the defenses of all who catch its scent. They would import... Ooh, okay. This is actually a very useful item for a coming boss fight. Oh. She's, war traumatized. Yeah, no, this one... I wish this was a full game. This is just the demo of a game that never was. Oh, why do they get to go first? I'll just moral blow you right now. Just chunk the damage. Just go all in. You too, Sky, go all in. Not enough. Mortal blow it, it's fine. Nice. We gotta be healed. Go in. This guy is weaker. No, mortal blow, just go all in. You know what? Randall, punch him! You can fight too. Yanmei will do the finishing blow. Okay. We're about to enter the final boss of the demo, I'm pretty sure. We just gotta get back on the path, which we are. Here we are. Okay. We've reached the edge of the Amphiquid. We're gonna get out of them. Poor Sara's friends and comrades are dead back there, but that's fine. More hounds. Yes. Oh, the music. Yes! 9 dogs. 9 dogs in one. And this is where we got custom music from John Leonard French, who eventually would do the soundtrack of Sovereignty. This song was custom made. Oh, it's Fire Elemental. Look at that VFX. Okay. It's the Serbanon. Thanks, guy. Oh. Serbanon, 10,000 HP. Okay. We equip the sword and shield. We charge. Clearly you're fire, so I'm gonna throw some water on you. And you also will charge, Sky. We're doing prep work. Okay, you prep. I'm gonna charge again and try to get, like, super good, stats here. Okay, you go. Sky, can you get me a second charge? Sky's not gonna make it long. I've prepped, so I will attack. Okay. And you are going to attack up. Lucia's gonna get really strong. Alright. Yanmei is going to use Earth now. And Sky, you are going to accelerate Yanmei. ×2. Awesome. Okay, so now, Lucia, you're stronger now, you're going to prep. Randall, you're going to use the healing herb on Sky. And Yanmei, you get to use grass. This song's great. Okay, Sky, back to charging. Yanmei, keep doing what you're doing. Oh, no, no, no. The element has changed. Oh, the element changes to what you turn it to. Okay. Yanmei, or Lucia, attack. Randall, charge. Sky, you're gonna get one more you're gonna get the accelerate on Lucia. The girls are the ones who fight here. It's time. I could prep. I could do a water spell. It's just all in a circle. Crystallize! No! Sky's crystallized. Okay. We just have to wait for Sky to get uncrystallized. In the meanwhile, max out Lucia's attack. Lucia. It's time for combat stance. Yanmei. It's time for Earth. Lucia. Mortal blow. 778 damage. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Crystallize again! No, my girl. Okay. We need to keep Sky alive. Luckily, with the speed, it will count against the crystallization timer. So, let's see, Yanmei. As long as you don't get crystallized, that's good. I believe the eyes also tell it what the offense or defense is. This does change form. Fire. Crystallize. Okay, well, everybody's a crystal. Okay, Lucia's back. Emboldening shift. Okay, it turned to red eyes. That means magic. I'm mortal blow. Yeah, I do more damage. I think it has a magic attack now. Wood. Yeah, my magic is doing nothing now. Sword shield. Because my magic's doing nothing, I'm going to heal my teammates. Oh, I'm crystallized. I will charge. Lucia will prep. You will heal Randall. Lucia will attack. And you, Yanmei, will defend. Is that how you defend? You just put your staff out? Okay. Sky can get additional acceleration on Lucia. Technically, it's most efficient to get it on Sky, because then Sky could do it on others, so I didn't play this super efficiently. Longsword. Heal Randall. Attack. Well, I'll do damage. Woo! Attack. Heal. Charge. Attack. Attack. It's in the yellow. It's in the yellow. It has not used Emboldening Shift yet. Summon? Oh no! Oh no! Okay. That's funny. Luckily we're fast. Get out of here. You get out of here. Oh, you have 2 HP. And the punch did 1 damage. I have charge. I need to make myself faster. Because the Unmade just can do this. Wow, it does so little damage. These guys have crazy defense. Okay, but they're not about to attack yet. They're just blockers. I can just keep attacking. Like, based on the turn order, these don't attack. Let's see. They might matter later, though. Sky, you're faster now, so I need you to just keep getting faster. It's weak. Okay, it's weak. Mortal Blow. Before it recovers. Okay, fire. Mortal Blow. Sky can accelerate themselves. No, Sky should accelerate Lucia to the max level. Now Lucia can attack more. Mortal Blow. Ooh, it's so close. Let's mix it. Woo! I win. I've never met travelers capable of taking down such mighty beasts. Soldiers, yes, but not youths. So many monsters. We're in a very wrought world full of destruction. Human war, monster war. Everything's rough, but we're here now. We're in almost entered the Dark Ages. Wow. Lucia and Sky have a little moment. You think going to Lord's Bay will help us get home? It's the only thing that makes sense right now. We'll be home soon. Oh! Crazy! Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. What I wish was that it was more than a demo, right? It's a very full demo. Like, that demo did take a while. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Oh my goodness. Is it midnight? Almost is. I wish it was more than a demo. It's not complete. Playing it again made me remember how much I loved that world that I created. And just how much I loved, like, making stories like that. I think the intro was great. I don't think the dialogue overstayed its welcome. I think the characters are good. There are technical things I could do better. It was a mobile-only game, right? So we have to take that into consideration for some of this. It was my first mobile game, honestly. There's, like, optimizations. There's technical things I could do better. The combat was fun. That actual side area was just, like, kind of a playground for you to just do the combats and realize when you have all the tools, after you learn all the tutorials, it's pretty fun to find the combinations of how to make things work. I don't know, like, one of the ideas was that when you change stances, as, like, Lucia, for example, that you could change which weapon you had equipped, right? So you could have different equips per stances, which would mean Sky, and that gives you different abilities, potentially, even. Ooh, look at that. There's a lot of, like, wanting to make it more of an RPG. Like, there's no stat raising or anything in the demo. And that comes with its own whole set of challenges, but I think it's an S. I don't want to use that too much, but it's too important to me. Like, even in an incomplete state. That was so much fun. I really enjoyed it. I wish it was the full, like, 50-hour game that I had imagined it could be. Because even the demo was like an hour or something, right? Like, that was not a short demo. Ah, and all the characters you didn't get to see. This is Rocky, by the way. This is Madeline. This is the Lord of Odessa. Madeline, like, basically invented magical comprehension. She is the strongest mage of the world. Also a secret, like, child soldier who outlived being a child. Fun facts. Child soldier who became an adult. The only one. The others didn't make it. But man, okay. What we're going to do, I'm going to take a screenshot of where we are so far. And I think tomorrow at 7 p.m., same time as when we started today, 7 p.m. Pacific, we will continue. We will continue this. I think we have to. I think we have to finish it off. We have to play these other 10 games. Baseball. What do you do when you ask for people out and they all say yes? Din in the 17th minute. Okay, this one, these two will take not that much time. Cooped Up. Star Watchers. The actual Star Watchers. Obviously Sovereignty. Please Defeat the Bundesclown. Deadline Duo. Kiss 3 Fish. These ones will go very quickly. The other ones not so much. And I will talk about, but not play, Sincerely Stampy. I can't play it because it's not done. It's not a game. That was a lot of fun. I hope you had fun. This is, I think, the longest stream I've done. It was been fun to reminisce. Some of the early stuff I did not remember. Some of the early stuff was crazy. But I really enjoyed sharing this moment with you here live on Twitch. Let's see if there's people I can raid. I think there are. I think there are people I can raid. Let me see if let me see about doing a little raid here. I hope you like VTubers. But for now, I will say thank you all so much for watching. Let's go. I will hydrate now. Hang on, you redeemed hydrate. Yeah. Thank you. Anyway, thank you so much. And I will do the raid. Talk to you later.